Well. Before we start, I just wanted to talk about something. This could have been a Pokemon Conquest day, but apparently today is Tarot Card Day or something. I was on my phone at 1 o'clock this morning, and I saw on my YouTube page there was a whole thing about do tarot card stuff, and I was like, okay. I normally don't do anything with like Pisces, Gemini stuff, but as it was festive, I did the whole spiel. The options were like love, wellness, wealth, or something else I didn't care about. So I was like, oh, let me do the wellness one, and I posted this because I got the world, which who knows, it probably didn't really matter, but because I got the world for wellness, it basically said that I'm in the midst of a glow up right now. Yeah, I tweeted about it. Yeah, apparently I'm near a state of confidence and wellness. So we'll see how that holds up. The next was my soul card, which was the Hierophant. Like, all I know about Hierophant is what I know from freaking JoJo. So, so not too much to be said. But yeah, let's actually get started with the game. All that good stuff. As I pull that up. But yeah, just because I got such an awesome card today, I was like, well, if I'm in the midst of a glow up, then how about you know, how about I go ahead and do some ROM stuff. There we go. The music playlist has changed a bit. Hopefully you can still hear me well. I didn't end up doing a stream Sunday like I was hoping to. So what the plan is the next 2 days there will be early morning streams. At least one of those days. And let me actually get the ROM up. So yeah, those streams probably won't, and I could tweet about them. Maybe I'll say something like, get your morning started right, or something, I don't know. But the whole point is, because like I said, I want to beat Mogul Plat by the end of the month, Yep. And hopefully, there's nothing wrong. What we have to do before we get started, I can give the Shroomish the berry. Then I need to find Steven Stone, get the Beldum, and then apparently there's a Spiel I can get for a trade, so we might check that out. But I already have the team that I want to use for the gym. The only thing is, before we fight the gym leader, what I'm gonna have to do is unbox our Turtwig, because our Turtwig's at the level cap. Because the level cap for us is going to be level 16, so we don't want to go any higher than that. Yep. I am still on my laptop. I don't know if I ever ended up talking about it. Here we go. Finally loaded up. I don't know if I... Ooh. Hope this works well. What I ended up doing was, because my package was lost, I had to ask for a refund and reorder it, so hopefully it comes in before next week, That would be ideal. And let me see, I don't have any of the documentation up, but hopefully it doesn't really matter. It looks like I pressed a button. that I didn't mean to press, and I messed it up. Oh, it must have been one of these. There we go. All fixed. What I am worried about is performance. We don't want that to be any worse than it normally is. Here we go. I'm pulling up the documentation. What I've decided on, since everything's been going so well, I'm only trainer Pokemon. We're only going to look at the documentation for important fights, which is like rival battles, and then like team leader fights. That's going to be the goal. Those would be the only battles that we look at the documentation, because otherwise, I'll be able to do everything that we need to do here. But yeah, today probably will be another 3-hour stream, something like that. I did do some grinding beforehand and a bit after. I've been grinding up till now. So everyone's around like 13, 14 right now. Oh wait, is this not the... I thought I saved my game. This would be a shame if I didn't. No, I'm gonna believe that I did. Let's see here. I'm only asking this because the Pokegear's not on what I remember it being on. Okay, it is. So yeah, this is basically the team, but Turtwig's also going to be there. We do have plenty of trainers left to fight, so I'm hoping that us being, 13, 14, whatever, will be good enough. For anyone else who ever plays this, what I would recommend is that you use the... use the Shroomish and probably the Beldum for this fight, because those are pretty good Pokemon. But because of the way we're doing our Nuzlocke and stuff, we're not going to do that. Maybe it's just for the challenge. I know if I... Oh, I also did some town exploring. Anyone who knows anything about Renegade Platinum could let me know what else I'm missing. But I talked to someone and they gave me a Quick Claw, which, cool item and all. But I don't think it's going to be useful for this gym right now, because the only Pokemon I'd want to use that on would be our good friend Turtwig. But I think I'd rather give him the grass boosting item, because what the plan is to lead either Finneon or Trico and just nuke the first Pokemon that comes in. Because ideally I want the Manky to come in, click Thunder Punch, and then... Yeah, because ideally I want it to click Shockwave or something. And the thing is, I don't think Water Pulse will be an Oko, which is the only thing. And I don't have any berries to clear that. I could switch out one of my Pokemon for Monferno and just taunt turn 1. And then switch in Wishcash. But if I do that, it doesn't bait the Manky into Thunder move. And Monferno can't really do anything about the Monferno can't do anything about the Mankey because he can't switch in on any of the moves. Because from what I remember about coverage, it's fighting move, rock move, then it's Thunder Punch, and I don't remember what the last thing is. The thing is, only grass types can switch in on the Mankey or ground type. So my Mankey answer would either have to be Turtwig or our good friend Barboach or something. Well, actually, no, never mind. Because if it's locked into a rock move, it can deal with flying types. Yeah, so a shame we didn't catch the routes. A real shame that is not what happened for us. Puafa seems hungry. It may want an Oranberry. Give it an Oranberry. Yes. I hope I just have to give it the one. It would be a shame if I had to give it more than one. Are you on my team now? Oh, I thought this was an encounter. Don't tell me we battle. Oh, we battle. Oh, what? I didn't know this. What? Man, shows what little I know about Pokemon. Like, what? The strange Pokemon disappeared. Huh, well, the strange Pokemon disappeared, but it looked really happy. Welp. Maybe we catch a Mew or something later down the line. Well, I thought that was an encounter. Well, color me impressed. While I was grinding, unfortunately, no shiny Pokemon. I know the odds are like, what is it, 1 in 512? And I probably KO'd like 30 Pokemon. Probably more. I'm probably being modest about that. Because like I said, we leveled up Magikarp to get to Bounce. And then we leveled up everyone else. That immediately is going to go on the team. I'm either... because Turtwig's not going to be on the team until we get to the gym leader. It's going to be Zubat or... I'm trying to think about this. It's going to be Zubat or the Matang. Matang or the Beldum. That's going to get the experience share. I'm just thinking... We'll do a team restructuring. So, honestly, give the levels to the Beldum. Yeah, we'll give the levels to the Beldum. And we'll just switch train the Zubat. Or... Or our Zubat's a special attacker. Yeah, we'll be fine. I probably should have posted the rules for the challenge in chat, but I don't think anyone will be too mad about that. And I don't think it's possible. There's no way that I also should go ahead and teach Water Pulse. Because what I was thinking was that Jinbei here would learn Water Pulse by default, but apparently the next thing they'll learn is Bide, which isn't useful. And they also learned Foresight, but I didn't teach it to them because I didn't think that'd be important. like it all. But yeah, I did give Magikarp I did level up Magikarp so they could learn freaking bounce. And I think I could be wrong, but I think Gyarados' Swift Swim turns into Intimidate. At least I learned that that's what it is for Masquerain. But we're not gonna have a Masquerain before the Jupiter fight. I think that's her name, the Perugly. Because ideally, the way I'd want to deal with her is to just have 2 Intimidate Pokemon, alternate them in and out. But it depends on what our next few catches are, because otherwise, I might actually have to train up our Bidoof. Because sure, it will have a fighting move or whatever. But if I can just hit it with a yawn, because it learns yawn now. I don't believe Uber will always learn yawn. But the fact it learns yawn would be good, because that means we can put it to sleep. And as long as we get like a 2-turn sleep, we can deal with it pretty easily, because we can either cycle in and out Intimidates, or, do something else. Like I said, I'm not going to look at trainer documents anymore, just the important ones. So if a random trainer has freaking coverage moves for me and kills me, it is what it is. Yeah, the only encounter thing I've remembered to keep note of is I think my Melodic's coming up. At least I am pretty sure Melodic comes up before Gabite does. But yeah, that's a fishing encounter, so that won't be too hard to miss out on. But knowing me, I will forget. I'll just see new route in a cave and be like, ooh, let me fish right away the moment I see water. But yeah, more Zubats. Looking at our Zubat, they're minus attack, but I don't know if it's just the way Zubat's stats are distributed, or we have good attack IVs, bad special attack IVs. But our attack's not so bad for being minus 10% or whatever natures do. And unless this thing hits a supersonic, we're not running away. Oh god, I forgot it knows absorb. How silly of me. It doesn't know a flying move, but it knows absorb. And that was a crit. But we will keep on going strong here. Don't you worry. Let Finion. Oh wait. Let Trico come on out. He could use special attack stuff. I mean special attack, I meant speed. Trico didn't learn anything cool. I think I was confusing Emerald Kaizo with Platinum, because I was like, oh, we'll have the bullet seeding and bullet seeding Trico. But Trico didn't learn bullet seed. Learned Mega Drain. But yeah, as long as this thing doesn't hit a supersonic, we're not going to be afraid. Trico sure is not taking hits as well as I'd like, but we'll get through one way or another. Alrighty, that's dealt with it. I do hope we're still doing good on everything. Yep, get that itty bitty amount of EXP. I mean, there are the trainers in the mine, but we shouldn't need to fight them. I mean, we could. And you know what? We will. I forget what they had, but I'm sure they all had freaking rock types, so who really cares, right? I don't know if that's a good idea. Because their Pokemon will be like level 13 or whatever. And there's gonna be like 2 or 3 trainers that we have to fight in the Orberg gym. I almost said mine for a minute there. But let's keep her going. Because that is what we're here to do. We're here to actually do a gym today. But yeah, we will visit all the houses. Because one of them is a trade for a Spheal. The other is, ooh, now you're a water type. I was gonna say, ooh, Spheal could be useful in the next gym. But then, remembered you're a water type. So, you won't be too useful, Spheal. Yeah, I am on speed up right now, but you know how it be. Like I said, hopefully the stuff's been ordered again. But hopefully Amazon delivers it, not the guys that they shipped it to, because they don't deliver such long and or heavy packages. Tim64 lets us train our Pokemon in the mine. Oh, that's the gym leader. Okay, I wonder if that's all that was. They just changed a single name. Or is there more to it than that? I'd like to believe there's more to it than that. What do you have to say? There are 8 gym leaders in the Sinnoh region. There sure are. The objective for trainers is to get gym badges from them all. Huh, insightful. That means you have to defeat all of the gym leaders. Yep, that is basically what he said. I don't know. Maybe I should save the dialogue for just important trainers. And or the people we actually battle. Because there are a few jokes that I've either A, missed out on, or caught, and that made me at least chuckle. Like, good work on Drayano. When I played Radical Red, I didn't pay too much attention to the dialogue. Except for stuff that seemed completely new to me, which actually was a decent bit. Alright, well, I think we'll be skipping out all the dialogue. But I will make a habit either on stream or while I'm grinding to literally visit every building or whatever. Because every town's important in some shape and or fashion. They all indeed do matter. So let's keep her going. But yeah, how are you guys doing? I know it is tarot card day, so you know what? I encourage anyone to tell me what their tarot card reading was for the day. I already went over mine at the start. I pulled the world like a freaking G, which made me feel so ever inclined to do this instead of Pokemon Conquest. I know we've already heard the stories about how I never finish games, but I mean, well, sure, I'm sure that we actually will finish out Pokemon Conquest. Like, you don't need to worry about that, because we are gonna do it. We are going to get her done. So let's see here. Do you have anything? Whoa, is that a texture thing? I'm looking at the this part right there. It's not. Maybe you can't see it because it's not zoomed in, but there looks like a bunch of stuff's going on over there. Here, take this. Is this a spheal? Okay, dust ball. Okay. Alright, I might have been a little too happy with myself. I was like, is this a spheal? I read there was a spheal, and now I just can't escape it. I can't escape the spheal. The spheal that we want to see, not the spheal we deserve. Put the dust ball and the Pokeball pocket. Sure did. That is exactly what I've done. But let's get a move on here. We've got a Psyduck over here. I think Psyduck was one of the possible encounters we could have gotten. Yeah, shame we didn't get to Starmie. Starmie would have been cool, but I mean, again, we've been fortunate to get plenty of good Pokemon, and most of them, at least I think, have good stats, you know. We've yet to get a Pokemon with a terrible nature and terrible IVs. But he named our Psyduck yellow just because of its color. I don't understand the logic behind that all. That's all at all. Oh, I don't understand the logic behind that at all. That's what she's saying. I mean, did I come all the way in here for a Duskull? I mean, hey, I'll take it. Free Pokeball, free money, you know? I did KO some Zigzagoons and steal their potions. Which, I wonder if there are any pickup Pokemon later in the game. Because it is free money. Giving a nickname to your Pokemon is the way to go. It makes you feel as if they're your very own. I thought I was gonna say your close friends. But hey, who would I be to debate any of that? Well, let's get out of here. Actually, you know, it'd be a shame if there was an item in the corner of this room. I just missed it because I didn't think to look. So let's get a quick look around. Because, hey, if the only thing in here was a freaking dust ball, then the only thing in here was a freaking dust ball. Alright, it would seem that this is all there is to this room, so... Oh, let's get out of here. Oh, let's get a move on. But yeah, today apparently was tarot card day, and they had 3 prominent YouTubers or influencers in that field, do various kinds of tarot card readings. And I imagine they had to record a bunch of different lines. But I mean, I also imagine that that's just what they do. You know? It's just all in the job description. I mean, I guess that's something with the internet, you know? Some people might take solace in readings like that, being a Pisces or a Leo, or... I know being a Capricorn is cool, right? I know being Cancer is cringe. I wouldn't know, it's not like I'm a Cancer or anything. I actually think I'm in the cutoff point between Cancer and whatever the other thing is. Because I feel like I've said it plenty of times. June sure is my birth month. Which is, one of the reasons I was hoping my PC would be in by now, so we could stop watching me play games at freaking 19 frames a second. Which is kind of atrocious, really. But I do enjoy the company. Yeah, when I did my tarot card reading, it was actually before I was going to go to bed. Because I was thinking about what I was going to do. I was like, do I stream tonight? And try to do at least the gym and then just end stream? Or do I set up some of my stuff? Or do I do any grinding? And ultimately I decided, no, I'm not going to do any grinding. But instead, I did the whole tarot card thing, and then I'm pretty sure I posted about it as soon as I did it. I know Steven Stone is either A in one of these houses or the Spiel Lady's in one of these houses. Yeah, good thing no one is adamantly waiting for me to do the thing, do the gym battle. Alright, you're talking about trades, okay. That is pretty cool. That's literally what I was gonna say, dude. Yeah, that was the whole point of mail, which honestly didn't make sense. You could send a Pokemon and have memes or a note on it. But also the letters and characters were pretty limited at the time, I'm pretty sure. Listen. Do you have a Pokemon called Ponyta? I do not. Is this where I get this feel? Huh, it would seem I need to... Alright, so this is where I get this feel. I do not have a Ponyta. I'd have to look at Ponyta's abilities. Because unless Drayano's given Ponyta some major buffs, I can't see a reason I wouldn't take that trade. I know there's a Cherim for frickin' Drapion trade. And maybe I shouldn't waste my time talking to any of these people. Because since I found this field trade... Alright, yeah, I should have known all these people were talking about trades. Maybe I just look for Steven and I don't waste time talking to people. Surely me not getting a random item by not actually talking to everyone while I'm here, surely that wouldn't bite me, right? Surely that wouldn't happen. If anything's gonna bite me, it's my lack of fighting trainers. But like we've already discussed, that's not gonna happen, you know? But yeah, I know that the... I know that the freaking Onyx, the Nose Pass, and maybe another Pokemon, I know they will always try to set up sandstorms on me. So I don't think there's much point. Actually, wait, there is a point in stopping the sandstorm because it buffs their special defense. Giggity, gosh darn it. Maybe we do use Monferno. Yeah, we use Monferno instead of Piplup. Give Mudkip the Mystic Water. I think that's what we do. Oh wait, I didn't evolve them because I want to fake out early. You know what? If I'm gonna be real with you, I think that's a fine trade. Because all Chimchar needs to do is take a single shockwave. Because I taunt go into freaking ground type Pokemon, hit Water Pulse until it dies. It brings in the Manky, and honestly, I probably stay in, right? No, I go into my grass type. I go into Turtwig. And yeah, I don't care what it hits me with because I resist everything it can hit me with. So I guess I just set up a curse or two and then just bullet seed everything. I mean, that's probably the play, right? No, I don't need to set up 2 curses. Well, if I resist everything... Yeah, honestly, the play is to probably set up a single curse. Because... Nah, the play is to see what happens. Because if he's locked into freaking rock move, right? I send in the Turtwig, I curse once. He probably switches out immediately. Which means I bullet see whatever comes in. Because if he wants to switch out and try to freaking, you know, get one over on me, that won't go over too well for him. If I just spam +1 bullet seed on him. Nonetheless, almost an hour into the stream we are, and we haven't done the gym leader. So I say we go and fix that. But we also need to find Steven Stone. And I honestly think it is important that I stop. But I don't have a flying type either. Maybe we'll just wing it is my answer. Because I think it honestly is. Yeah, I think we'll just wing it without the taunt. You're not Steven Stone, but maybe you have a TM for me. You look like the kind of man who would have a TM for me. Who did you say I was again? Is this an amnesia dude? Ah, yes, I remember now. You're the move. Oh, wait, move deleter? Does that mean the move reminder is in here? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Remember if there are moves that need to be forgotten. Well, Another good reason that I'm actually exploring these places. Because they will be important to come back to. But we're here for the freaking Beldam, brother. And we are here for the Beldam. I think our next set of encounters is... I know a forest is coming up. And in that forest battle, there's the battle with the grass lady chick who normally just has a... Ooh, fossils. I'll come back. Maybe I'll look up where I can get fossils later. Because I am 99% confident we don't have any. At least at the moment. I mean, I know the gym's over there, but we want the freaking Beldam from Steven Stone. So let's get a move on. Yeah, I know this is like a freaking slideshow right now. Maybe you're in this house. Who knows? Let's go up then. It'd be a shame if Steven was in this house specifically. Like the one right next to the gym, the first one I technically could have gone to go check. Like again, I could probably just look up all this information, but where's the fun in that? I wouldn't have found the move deleter until I actually needed to delete a move. Come on. Any moment now. Darn it, none of you are Steven. But since I'm here, you know, I fall into this trap. Since I'm here, I'm like, oh, why not talk to the people, you know? Awfully foolish of me. You know how Pokemon have different abilities, different natures. Personalities, huh? Is she gonna talk about the personalities? You don't think it's a coincidence? Oh, I don't think it's surprising. Well, they're not wrong.
The Tony Awards.
Well, they certainly are not wrong. Pokemon sure do have different colors. Alright, we're on the search for freaking Steven Stone. Have you ever seen or heard about differently colored Pokemon? Are you talking about shinies? For instance, a regular Pikachu has a yellow body. An orange body. I remember there was like an event Pikachu that was like orange or something. That was like in Pokemon Heart Gold or whatever. Or was it a Pichu? I forget. But it was certainly one of those. Well, anyway. We're here to find that Beldam. Because it could be a support Beldam. It could be a brawling Beldam. I don't know how many double battles are in this game, but I know Drayano sure loves his double battles. Which I'm sure he's made like a ROM hack where that was the main gimmick, right? It's just double battles all the time. I'm sure that's a thing Drayano's done. And I mean, honestly, I'm sure there must be a Pokemon Sword and Shield freaking ROM hack where that's the case, where every gym battle is a double battle. Because, I mean, out of all the Pokemon games, I'd like to think that Sword and Shield is the most double battle focused, just because of the way Dynamax works, right? There's a lot more strategy you can put into things. Well, I don't know if a lot more is the right way to say it. It's just different. Because, like, sure, Mega Evolution was a thing. As was... Wait, can I not go into any of those houses? Oh, brother, I think Steven Stone is in an obvious place, and I just didn't know the look. And I'm ending up doing the thing I talked about not wanting to do. Of, me exploring this entire town. Which I said, oh, I don't need to do that, I just need to find freaking Steven. And I'm confident he's in a house, and not just roaming around. Because if he's roaming around, that just means I'm freaking blind, and I somehow missed him in our mini travels. And that's certainly not the world I want to live in. You know what? He's probably in this house, right? He's either in this house or someone's gonna give me a fossil. All right, those are the two things that are gonna happen here. And if we are getting a fossil, I feel like I'd want like Armaldo, Cradilly, or like freaking Kabutops. And I know most of those get battle armor, but that's not necessarily why. I just think they're all cool and were good Pokemon. I think I read somewhere that all the Rock Smash rocks are gone in this ROM hack. I don't remember if all the Strength rocks are gone as well. That would be kind of crazy, you know? It sure is amazing, lady. But yeah, that is the question. I mean, wait, honestly, if I lead with... Ooh, I just thought about something. If I lead with my... no, that wouldn't be fun gameplay. I was gonna say, if I lead with my freaking ground type, I could just stall his Wish Cache out of Shockwaves. And then after I do that, I can just set up with Turtwig and just win from there, probably, right? I'm sure that's what other people do, right? I'm pretty sure you could have caught Roselia, Psyduck, Starmie, and I'm sure all those get some sort of setup early. So, yeah, I guess that's probably what some people do. Actually, the AI is smart enough to switch. Or at least I would think that the AI is. But yeah, the plan is beat the gym, hopefully make it to the next city. Tomorrow in the morning, honestly, I'm not gonna say morning. Let's say afternoon. After I eat and do all that stuff. As a reminder, be sure to drink your water, like I should. Here he is. Man, the music kicked in at the perfect time. Steven, you've been found. Steven, I'm gonna heal my Pokemon. And Steven, who is apparently knows a thing or two about rocks, as he is stone, like a gem. Hi, my name is Steven Stone, the champion from the Hoenn region. I'm interested in rare stones, crystal gems if you would, so I travel here and there. Yo, I just realized Steven must be ballin'. Well, he is a champion after all. The Orber mine sometimes discover rare stones whilst they mine for coal, like Minecrafters. I see. I wanted to be here to see any discoveries they make in person. Steven? Okay, there we go. Oh, you have a Pokédex, huh? So you are also in search of Pokemon. Oh, you're in search of Pokemon? I thought you were in search of stones. Let me see. I think I can help you. I think I can help you with that. Really, Steven? This is my favorite Pokemon. Its name is Beldum. Would you be willing to raise it? It'll be useful for your Pokédex. I sure will. Maybe I should have save stated before I did that. Who cares? As long as it's literally not minus attack. Heck, even if it's minus attack. As long as it's not minus a defense, this is probably a really good Beldum, right? I mean, I can only reset for abilities anyway, but I'm pretty sure its abilities are Clear Body and something else that isn't bad. Alright, thanks for the Beldum, brother. Alright, thank you, music, for ticking up the moment we, do I want to give it a nickname? Yes. So what should we name Beldum? It's blue. It's got an eyeball. It turns into Metagross. I could be lame and go with something like freaking Optimus. I don't know. It's metal. Could name him Mecha. You know what? Maybe that's what we do. Just name him something simple. Unless someone has a suggestion. You know what? Tell me down below what I should have named this Metagross, who is a Beldum. Huh. I was thinking Gagio, but nah. We've already had a Gagio in our past. I mean, honestly? Huh. Nah, I've already said Mecha, so we'll do Mecha. Game. Okay, there we go. You shall be named Mecha. Mecha. What if we call you Mecha Tony? Frankie. And we'll see if you're super. Actually, you know what? If Frank fits, that's probably fine as well. Any Darling in the Franks fans? Mecha Frank. It can mean so many things. We've got One Piece Frankie, we've got Darling in the Franks, we've got other thingies. Heck, Neutral Nature wouldn't be so bad. We do have a few Neutral Nature Pokemon, I think. But, you know, being Neutral Nature isn't the worst thing in the world. Alright, take good care of it. Your caring for it will make me very happy. Alright, well, unless he's giving me freaking stones. Hey, remember the time I accidentally picked up that water stone instead of any of the actual useful ones? I'm sure you're holding an item as well. Oh, I lost my train of thought. Okay, you're not. But what I was trying to say is Steven must be ballin'. Like he bought a house or is renting a house just to look at stones and sit out. Are you Neutral Nature? Huh, you sure are neutral. Capable of taking hits, eh? Rockhead. Well, I could load the save state and see if that generates any new Pokemon. But, hey. You're capable of taking hits, which means your highest EV, I'm pretty sure, is a defense one. So, Mecha Frank, welcome to the team. It would kind of be unfortunate if this became a trend that all our Pokemon were Neutral Nature. Because honestly, you know, although, you know, if you have a defensive Pokemon, having a Neutral Nature isn't the worst in the world. But I'd rather have Pokemon that have good strengths, because unless I go crazy at EV training, it's their natures that are going to let them outspeed Pokemon they normally shouldn't. But nonetheless, we're going to have to go to the Pokemon Center anyway, so it doesn't matter. I was going to say, let me give this Beldum the experience share. But we can do that later. Yeah, being Neutral Nature means he can be physical, he can be special. I'd honestly rather him be minus one of those things and be plus any other stat. Because, hey, if he's just going to set up light screens, he can set up light screens. If he needs to Iron Defense Rock Polish, he can do that, you know? Nobody's going to stop him. But yeah, you know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll heal up. I'll go ahead and teach everyone... the Water Pulse TM. We're not going to have Chimchar on the team, because Chimchar will serve no purpose. What we will do instead is lead Wishcash. And then we'll just have to wing it. Because, like, I could set up Amnesias, but none of the Pokemon are special attackers. I don't think it's reasonable for me to try to stall out all of its shockwaves and thunder waves, because that's like 40 pp or something crazy. Ooh, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I messed up. Because I think Wishcash could have learned... No, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Actually, I think I taught him it. I think a Wishcash knows what he needs to know, besides Water Pulse. Because a part of me thinks I remember skipping out on a very specific move, which would suck. Because it would mean his only ground move is freaking Mud Slap. And hey, maybe that's the wave. Because I know I taught him Amnesia. But if he doesn't know freaking... if he doesn't know Mud Bomb, I'm pretty sure he could have learned Mud Bomb. Or is that what he gets at 16? Or is that Water Pulse? It's a little screwy, but I don't care enough to look it up. We will work with what we have. We will get her done. And, you know, since we've spent so long on this, I won't be finding the trainers in the mine. We'll just have to deal, you dig? If Turtwig has to be our crutch Pokemon, Turtwig will be our crutch Pokemon, you know? But ideally, the plan is at some point, Luminion comes in and clicks Rain Dance. I don't know when that will be, but at some point, like maybe against the Onix or something, because if we click Rain Dance against the Onix, I'm pretty sure it can't hit Luminion with anything. And Luminion will be faster. So if the AI... Ooh, wait, it will probably hit me with... Oh, it'll hit me with Bulldoze. Blah, blah. Maybe I should bring Zubat. No, we're not doing it. We'll just wing it. I know if you have a level 17 Pokemon, you just, you know, wipe that entire gym. But 16 is the level cap we're working with. So... Actually, wait a minute. Do you get Marshtomp at that level? Because we got Chimchar, but we didn't get freaking Grottle? Like, that's weird. But, you know, Drayona probably knows more than us, right? Alright, time to actually change up these items and such. Alright. So first things first, we'll teach everyone who can learn Water Pulse, Water Pulse. And then heck, do we? No, we got Luminion. Actually, I don't know how dumb the AI is. Because there's a chance the AI... Well, I shouldn't say dumb, it's a Rihanna game. There's probably no way. But there is a chance that if I stay in with Wishcash after killing the Nose Pass, there's a chance that if he goes into Manky, he clicks Thunder Punch anyway. And I don't want to switch Luminion in on the Thunder Punch. Actually, do I want to Rain Dance on the Manky? Because if he's locked into like a rock move, like freaking Rock Tomb or whatever, Rain boosted Water Pulse. That's probably not that big a deal. Yeah, we're just gonna lead the water ground type and see what they want to do. Because obviously we'll set up the sandstorm. It might try to paralyze me, who knows. But it will set up the sandstorm and it will set up stealth rocks. We'll just have to hope that we deal with things better. Like, I could give Scopelins to a Pokemon. Oh, right, we have a Muscle Band. But we have the grass freaking stuff. The grass stuff is better. We do have some berries. That's probably worth holding on people, right? Okay, I was about to say, where the heck are our... Ooh! Endure... Huh. I think Endure Flail is a strat, right? But again, we should already be faster than the freaking fat cat. But also again... Yeah, so everyone who can learn this move is going to learn it. I know Mr. Whiskers can learn it at level 16, but that is also the level cap, you know. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Fiona knows freaking Charm, yeah. So maybe we give her one of our berries. I think that is what we do. We give her one of our berries for the fight. Growl can technically be useful, but we literally have Charm. Yeah, so I guess Water Pulse. I could be wrong, but I think you're supposed to get the Bulldoze TM in here. But I don't see it, you know? So we'll just deal with Stab Water move. What I am thinking about is our answer for the Guts Pokemon. It's probably gonna be... it probably would be Fiona, right? Because I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. The Guts Larvitar is 15-16. I forget which one it is, but it's one of those. And it gets its guts off no matter what. So... I think that means I need the Rain Dance into a Water Pulse or something. Or I need to Charm it down. Okay, he does know freaking Mud Bomb, okay. That's what I was worried he didn't know that move. And that would have been not good for us. I don't think any of his Pokemon use special moves, so... I can set up the Amnesias, but they won't help. And... You know, I said we wouldn't go into the mine, but maybe we actually do go into the mine. I don't think anyone minds. No one minds if we go into the mine. I don't think so. because as long as I'm not relying on Finion here, no one should overlevel by the time we get to where we need to be. Because ideally I want Mudkip to be 15. Yeah, I think we give Mr. Whiskers and Fiona some of the berries we have, because they're the ones who will need it. Or maybe, no, I was gonna say maybe Turtwig, but no, him having the freaking grass power upper is obviously the best thing for them. The experience share here should be at the bottom or the top? Yeah, it's at the bottom. Like, I could give him freaking Quick Claw. That's funny. Maybe that becomes Turtwig's item later. Because being -2-3 speed, but also having a Quick Claw chance to activate, you know, that could be pretty cool. Alright, so we're not going to do what I said. We are actually going into the mine to fight these trainers who have level 12, level 13 Pokemon, if they're still active. If they're not active, it's a shame. Then I have wasted people's time. I mean, we do technically have a bike, but should I register the bike? Like, come on. Isn't that what, you know, speed up is for? But yeah, hopefully by Thursday of next week, by then my PC will be in, and if my PC comes in, then boy howdy, I'll figure out how to transfer all the files from my laptop to there. What I'll probably end up doing is I'll try to transfer over my files if I can, but I know if I copy some of these files, they'll change properties or whatever. So what I'll do is export my memory, transfer that over first, and then try and copy everything over and see how that works. Because it'd be a shame if we had to start over Mogul Platinum as well as all my other ROMs and stuff. But hey, if that's what we have to do, we'll do it. But on my PC, we will be able to run freaking DS games better than freaking, you know, around 20 frames per second. But, you know, everyone who is here for the past, what, 3 months or however long it's been, they'll be able to know what it's like to understand it when I say I was born in the 19 frames, because we were all there for it. We were all here. Yeah, when that does happen though, I'll probably start editing my own stuff, as well as get into other things. Because I do have a microphone, like a real microphone, but the audio software I want to use, I'd have to install it, and I know if I freaking did that on my laptop, it'd freaking explode, because I can't run it. It'd be crazy if this was a shiny. It'd be insane if this was a shiny Aaron or Aeron. It'd be crazy if this was the Pokemon. You know, what's almost crazy is I probably spent like 20 minutes grinding here specifically. Didn't see an Aeron once. Like, I don't know if it's a time of day thing or I'm just unlucky. I have seen Trapinches. You arena trap monsters. Go, Jinbei. And Jinbei, you're a Pokemon I'm gonna let evolve, because you being water ground will be very, very helpful for us. But I don't remember. I think you're a Pokemon that evolves at level 17, like freaking Grottle. You know, Grottle and Marshtomp. I'm pretty sure that both of you evolve at the same level. Level 17. I could totally be wrong. You could evolve at 16. That could be a thing. Yeah, don't know what EVs you give, but you should give decent experience. So close there. I mean, heck, we might as well fight one more wild Pokemon just so you get to 14. And then we do the wild battles. That should keep you close to 15. And then there should be no way you edge on to 17 before we get to the gym leader. I wonder, do you want to fight, or is it just the dudes in the down under? Okay, the music doing what it did had me startled. Everyone that works in the coal mine keeps their own Pokemon with them. You may be challenged to battle, haha. What does the girl have to say? Do you give me an item or something? Oh, maybe there's fossils that I can just pick up, you know? A shiny Aeron. It'd be cool if that's what we found. A shiny Aeron. All I'm saying is 1 out of 512 doesn't sound like bad odds, you know? Because it's like, easily, and all the grinding and stuff you do, you see more than freaking 512 Pokemon. Like, you can't believe you don't, right? Which, you know, just means that I should run into 1 or 2 shinies in my run. You know, and I can play the game at better frames. If I wanted to, I wouldn't say I'd do that. I could grind shinies on stream. And by on stream, I just mean I could, you know, instead of taking an hour to get like 9 levels across, like 9 levels in total, like across like 4 Pokemon, each of them getting like 3-ish levels. I know that's awful math, but you know, instead of doing all that, I could run the game better, consistently stay on speed up, and get all the good stuff. Oh no, it used how. Whatever will I do? Yeah, even if I can't fight those trainers anymore, getting Jinbei to 14 is probably worth it. We probably want Piplup around there too. But Mudkip serves a purpose for this gym specifically over Piplup, while Piplup will be more useful later. Actually, maybe not, because I can't get him pulling out until like 38 or whatever, I'm pretty sure. So I guess, okay, I guess it's important we keep the Beldum alive. Because we're not guaranteed any steel types. And I know that, knowing Drayano, there will be gimmick strats such as Toxic Stall ahead. So it'll be very important to stall those out when possible. Because there is a lot of game left, for sure. But I also am thinking, you know, everybody wants to learn Bide, huh? I don't think that's a good move. Like, for most situations, it's just not. Like, the only time you'd ever want to click Bide is if you're in a situation where, like, what? I'm up against a freaking water type or some Pokemon I can't hit for super effective, but it can hit me for neutral. Yeah, give up one Bide. If Bide could A, be Guts boosted, or B, you know, damage you take from being status could go into your Bide, if that was a thing, then certainly Bide would be an amazing move. Especially since it's like, what, priority? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't get freaking Marshtomp until 17, which means we're not getting a Marshtomp. This means we only have one ground type for this fight. I found what I thought were some rocks. Then they started moving. They were Pokemon that looked just like rocks. Cool. Alright, let's beat up those trainers, right? Dun 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 dun. Let's get a move on here. Let's just keep her going. Keep going strong. Yeah, I'm sure in the next, I won't even say the next hour, I'm sure in the next 30 minutes we will finally be started on the gym. You know, I gotta hand it to people who play long form like this to stay on track and, you know, consistently make progress. You know, power to them. Again, it could just be I'm running this on a laptop. And like I said, I'm getting not as many frames as I should be. But, you know. Like, I started at, like, freaking 8. And it's, well, I started after 8. Let's not get twisted. I was grinding before then. Because I didn't do any grinding when I should've, when I had the time, per se. But you know, the lesson's been learned. If you don't want to restart, you gotta be grinding, or you gotta look at the documentation as much as possible and prepare for stuff like that. But I don't want to do that. I feel like that'd be kind of lame. Because I'm 99% sure Ludwig didn't need to look at any documentation. But it also took him like, what, 11, 12, 18? I don't know how many runs it took him. Maybe I should add a run counter. I probably should. This is the second run. But who's keeping count, you know? I know no one at home is. Wild Pokemon, okay. Shiny Aaron. Maybe Aarons are only in here. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's why I've never seen one. That could make sense, right? Maybe they're only in this specific room. Shiny Aaron. Oh, cool. If only you were green or red or whatever the shiny one is. I guess we don't need you since we actually have a steel type from Steven. Aaron sure is cool. We actually have a ton of bulky Pokemon. Well, I shouldn't say a ton, but we sure do have some bulky Pokemon. Most of our bulky Pokemon are actually not good natures. And all of our Pokemon that can be bulky have defensive natures, so I guess. This isn't stab. I was gonna say I'm gonna mud slap you, but that's not stab. What I do know about Pokemon though is, even though Steel resists water, this is still super effective. Not if I know anything about Pokemon. Like, I know this certainly isn't a thing, but I think it would be a cool thing is if primary, secondary typing mattered. Like, if you were a steel rock type, water would be neutral. But if you were a rock steel type, it's super effective, you know? But maybe that would change the meta too much. Because I could be wrong, but I was pretty sure that steel normally resists, who's its, what's it? Resists water. Oh my god! Aaron gave how much experience? Bro, I should have been grinding here. Definitely should have been grinding it here. Yeah. When I played Cyber Sleuth, I spent more time than I should have grinding. But that didn't mean I got freaking 3 platinum Bugmen. Yeah, I could have caught him a chop, that would have been fun. I got 3 platinum. I said Bugmen, I meant Slugmen. Yeah, I got 3 of those dudes, and their whole thing is they give you like 30% extra EXP for each one that's in battle when it ends. So if you get like 3 of them, you get like freaking nearly 100% extra EXP. And then there are also items that you can randomly craft that when this Pokemon's in battle, they give extra money and or EXP. And you know, I had 3 of those dudes before I was. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Before I was like. Is he in battle? What? Okay, yeah, good. I was like, what is he doing? What was I saying? Oh yeah, before I was halfway through the game. Well, I shouldn't say halfway. I was like on part like 11, like 12 or whatever. So near the halfway point of the game. I had 3 of those dudes. Just because in my brain I was like, think of how much time I'll save because I'm leveling up so fast and getting all these points that allow me to min-max better. But certainly wasn't the case because, you know, grinding to get to that point, you know, and then grinding more, ultimately, sure, it technically saved me time, but it ultimately made me just spend more time grinding, you know, and I can mindlessly grind. Oh, I shouldn't say mindlessly. Well, actually, I can't say mindlessly. It wasn't until I played JRPGs that I appreciated the auto battle function, and wish more games would implement that. Because, like, nothing wrong with Pokemon. It's not like I'm necessarily mind, you know, when you're in high intense situations, you know, having to click your own moves, or like when you're grinding because, you know, you randomly get crit and lose a Pokemon. That sucks. But like in JRPGs, when you're just like dealing with trash mobs, there being an auto kill button, and or what was a game? Monster Hunter Stories. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, Monster Hunter Stories 2. That was a game where if you were high enough power and or level, you just press 2 buttons and you'd auto kill them. Like, you get less rewards or whatever, but you get the same amount of experience. Huh, maybe I shouldn't be scared. Because, I mean, this Mystic Water or Water Pulse is sending these guys to their grave. But they're also not Sandstorm boosted. Yeah, I think next battle we lead Piplup, we heal up, and then we just go in. Because Jinbei will be level 15. Jinbei will definitely be level 15 by the time we're done with those trainers in there. We'll have a level 15 Luminion. Our Wishcash will be level 14. Which probably isn't where we want him, but hey, we'll deal with it. I do think, honestly, the way we deal with... I don't know. I was gonna say maybe we just lead freaking Jinbei, click Water Pulse on the... Nah, I don't think we will, because if Water Pulse didn't kill this level 12 freaking Vampy... Oh. Hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself. Yeah, but if Water Pulse doesn't kill a level 12 Vampy, then certainly it doesn't kill the gym leader Pokemon that we're going to be going up against. Which, you know, makes me solidly think we're leading our ground water type. Yep. I see, you just had to tell the Vampy. I will say, a lot of this stuff has been ask for it and you will receive, except for Pokemon encounters. Yeah, Jinbei will be level 15, which won't be bad by any means. Yeah. Mecha Frank must have a different EXP curve. Because has he leveled up once? Okay, yeah, here's his first level. I was gonna say. I know starters level up pretty fast, but, you know, Jinbei nearly got 2 levels in the time he got 1. So let's see. You're getting 2 HP, you're getting 1 attack, you're getting 2 defense, you're getting 1, and you're getting none of those. So I can only assume... I skipped too fast. I can only assume that he has bad IVs and speed and or... Ooh. There's a world where you click counter on me. And that's not the world I want to live in, you know? So what do I do here? I could click Leer. That could be what I do. I could mud slap you. I'm pretty sure you're just a fighting type. But I'm also confident you can't miscounter either. So let me just growl and see what you do. Okay, you went for Force Palm. So you are faster than me. The real question is, does Mudkip eat this? Because I think we kind of need Mudkip to eat this. Oh god. How hard did that hit? Okay, all I can say is the next one will do less, right? So that hit for like 19 or whatever. I guess I'm going to Water Pulse and hope it doesn't use counter. If it uses counter and I lose my Mudkip here, that would suck because of all the grinding we've been doing on Mudkip specifically. I could Mud Slap, but we're gonna Water Pulse. Oh god, it went for counter. No! Aw, this is a sad day. I can't believe the AI read me like this. Because no way it's a freaking speed tie. Or maybe the confusion saves this. No confusion. Yes. Yes. Come on. Come on, Jinbei. Come on, Jinbei. Come on. Come on. Come on, boy. Come on. Come on. You got this. Yes. Come on. Come on. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. Come on. Come on. This is it. This is gonna be more intense than the freaking gym. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. Do it. Do it. Do it. You know you want to. You won't kill my freaking You won't kill Jinbei. Oh, you're gonna kill Jinbei. No! What? I used a special move. No rip today. Man. Man, I'm smart. I'm literally the smartest gamer alive. What's that timer at? An hour and 37 minutes. Alright. I make another expert play. It's not because I'm bad at the game. Never punished. Yes, it is very funny. Yep. I don't know what I was afraid of. I shouldn't be such a Debbie Downer. I know counter only works on freaking physical moves. That's why I should have water pulsed from the start. Yeah, my growl really meant nothing. Actually, growl hurt me. Actually, no, it didn't. I knew if I went for growl, it would be baited into using counter, which I knew would fail because I was going for water pulse, which I knew would confuse it. So on the next turn, he'd hit himself. You just have to think ahead like I am. You know? You just gotta be a god gamer like me. Alright, so as much as we want Piplup to be level 14, level 15, or whatever, I think Trico having levels is important too. Because he might need to switch in on something. And I think him switching in on something is more important than him having Unburden. Like, he won't know any setup moves, but like still. Never punished indeed. Now, aren't you something? I sure am. See, Star Ludwin knows stuff like that. See, he would never get loose to counter, you know? Yeah, good thing we didn't know any physical water moves, because oh boy. Alright, change the Pokemon. You know, that fight wasn't even close, you know? But still. We'll have tutorial lead us into the next battle? Because our charm, Finion, actually, maybe Finion will be our answer. Ooh, I think I like that actually. We get a Pokemon that can put it to sleep or whatever, and then we switch in Finion and just charm it until it's minus 4, and then we go into Gyarados or something, then it's minus 5. I think that will be the plan. Is it worth killing our Barrel to use Yawn? It might be, because what else would we use Barrel for? The Ghost Gem? I feel like there will be a million other ways to deal with the Ghost Gem. Like, we have Mightyena. If we go Sylveon, who knows? Yeah, who knows, really? Let me see. Is there anything in here? Yeah, I love how whenever I do that, we get the hat. I love how I noticed that. Like last stream or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was at least 2 battles in here. Hey, if there was only the one, then there's only the one. But yeah, glad you could stop by as well, man. Yeah, you haven't missed much. If you haven't noticed, unless I in-stream in front of a thing, we certainly won't. Oop, I have a leg cramp. See, this is why it's important for you to stretch and drink your water and such. Because I am in slight pain, but you know, I've been in worse. I've had worse cramps and been exposed to actual pain before. But I'm just gonna rub the cramp, rub it out, pause. But yeah, just gonna rub it, stretch out a bit, and it will feel better. It's not, wasn't a bad leg cramp or anything. Yeah, honestly, I feel like, you know, let me know, dude. Which cramps do you hate more, leg cramps or like arm cramps? For me, it's got to be the leg cramps, because if it's in my arms, I just hold my arms and then like rub them with my other arm. But if it's my leg, those are literally the worst. I don't know. Because you're not always able to like just sit down right away, or you know, you have to toughen through it. Worker quapping. Man, I forgot to freaking read the dialogue. Geo, dude. Geo. Yeah, cramps in general suck. But that's why it's important to stretch. And drink water. I feel like, you know, I'm no doctor. I'm no medical student. But I feel like the stretching is more important than drinking water. But I also understand that drinking of water helps with a myriad of other things opposed to the actual, you know, part where you get the cramps. Yeah, very intense music for this water pulse that's coming your way. But yeah, for this fight, I feel like grass types are golden for this fight in particular, except for the Larvitar and the Cranidos. Well, actually, wait a minute. Actually, grass types are golden. Because heck, grass types beat the freaking Nose Pass, because all it has is freaking Shockwave. But yeah, you catch a Geodude, Nose Pass can't do anything to you. You probably can't do much back to it, but I mean, I'm sure if you get +6 defense curl and use rollout on it, you know, you're doing some damage to it. And even if you're locked in on the Manky, I assume you do like anywhere from 20 to 30%. Maybe that's too much. Maybe 30% is too much. Because honestly, the Manky probably revenge kills you with a fighting move. You are +6 though. If you have a berry, you're probably fine, unless he gets the crit. G-Dude's actually probably a pretty awesome encounter for the first gym. Now that I think about it, well, if the AI doesn't switch, which I imagine what the AI does is if you bleed with a ground type, it just sets up Sandstorm. Actually, it probably sets up rocks, then it sets up the Sandstorm, and then it just does whatever. I mean, we know Mudkip was able to deal with you. I mean, I could go into our boy, the Steel type, right? He's level 11. I mean, you might know Astonish or something dumb. I could Iron Defensive Howls, but I'm sure 2 Water Pulses KO you all the same. And there's a chance for Confusion. And as we've seen, Confusion has a high success rate of at least being procced. I guess that's what my tarot card said. I don't know if you saw on my Twitter, man, but like 1 o'clock in the morning before I went to bed, I saw that on YouTube today was tarot card day. So, you know, I did the wellness check because I didn't care too much for money or love. Those were the other categories. Ooh. That's gonna be kinda strong. Does this Pokemon normally know Uproar this early? I mean, thank goodness we're full HP. But this easily does 20 plus damage, right? Okay. Well, it's gonna keep uproaring. That did 13. Uproar is a very strong move, or maybe it gets stronger as it goes on, like rollout. But yeah, I was thinking, oh yeah, we certainly take half from this. This is a very strong move indeed. Also, hopefully, none of this gets copyright claimed. As you've heard, this is different music. That doesn't mean the other music's going away. It's just that, you know, I'll save that for more special occasions, because I'm sure someone was getting tired of it. It's like the same 21 royalty-free, copyright-free instrumentals and such. I mean, soon, maybe we'll have music that I've made. Wouldn't that be crazy? I don't know how well that go over on Twitch, I don't know. But I'm sure if I just made some tracks or something, I could probably just play those. Well, I'm confident to say Emporia will be level 14 before we get to Gym Leader Man. And I think I read in the Mogul docs that, alright, you are terrifying. You're slow, but you're terrifying. Well, you know what? You're actually not terrifying. You wanna know why? Because here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna growl, and as long as you don't do something crazy like, actually we know Peck. Nah, you can counter me. As long as you don't karate chop freaking crit me. I'm going into Luminion, and I'm using Charm. The reason I growled instead of attacking here is it's not because, oh, it can use counter, because as we've seen, the Ryalu didn't do anything with counter. It's because I'm confident it won't kill, and if I'm gonna go into Luminion and Charm anyway, you know, why not make him -3? Oh, he used Focus Energy.
The Tony Awards.
That was what he used, so that's not too good, since we don't have our Pokemon that can't be crit with us. This does make me a little concerned, because crits ignore drops and or boosts, which means to me, ooh, does this thing learn Revenge? If anyone's taking a crit, it's our Luminion, honestly. So I think, actually, let's check the stats here. Is it Luminion or the fish? You've got 24 defense. 24 defense as well. That's crazy. Go down. Mr. Whiskers. Okay, so she has more defense. So I don't think there's much point in there's no point in charming, maybe, since we used Growl already. I'm not exactly sure how Focus Energy works. I used to think it was only on your next move it has a higher chance to crit. Alright, if we get crit here, we have to switch out again. Okay, we did get crit here. Thank goodness for the growl. I mean, wait a minute. If a crit, call me crazy, but if a crit hit for what, 20? Ooh. Alright, we're gonna risk it, right? I think we do. Let's go for the attract. Because we were at, oh wait a minute, I think I'm bad at math. He hit for 23. No, he hit for 21. So if we get crit again, we should live. Yeah, you're in love, baby. I mean, this is literally how we lost our first run. But, certainly. Please don't crit. Okay, good. You didn't crit. Alright, so a shame that didn't work out for us. But this is not the end of our story. I guess I should have gone for the charm there. That didn't hit too hard, in all honesty, so... This ain't water boosted, but as long as he doesn't focus energy again... I definitely should have charmed there. I got a little overzealous thinking, oh, infatuation, that could be funny. Should have just gone for the charm. If he focus energies... Okay, good. I know this move has like a higher crit rate or something. But I also know he's freaking slower, so... Actually, no, he might be faster than this fucking... Oh, language. I mean, I'm not... It's not like I'm trying to not swear or anything. But, I'm afraid Mud Bomb will miss. So we'll just Water Pulse. Oh, we are faster. But yeah, I know we're faster than Machop because Machop's not fast. Well, actually, I was saying the opposite. I was saying Mr. Whiskers here is like an eel or something, so wouldn't expect him to be fast. Actually, isn't he minus speed? No, he's probably neutral nature. We have like 4 Pokemon that are neutral nature. Hey, as long as he ain't critting, we ain't afraid. Heck, I mean, we take a crit from this range. And I'll go out on a limb and say we take a crit. We live a crit, so I'm just gonna Water Pulse. So, you know what? Maybe we need to get rid of Attract as soon as possible. Because when Charm was obviously the optimal play, I thought to myself, what if we just went for Attract? Yuck, yuck. We never get to do that. And look where that put us. You know, we almost lost a Pokemon. Alright, brother. So, was that worth it? I'd think so. That EXP got split between literally everyone. But, except Mecha Frank, he got it all. But yeah, against the Larvitar, I'm pretty sure our answer has to be one of our water types. So we need to leave one of them healthy and ready to OHKO. Because honestly, if Remoraid's high enough, I said Remoraid, you know what I mean. If Finneon is high enough HP, I'm confident they can just Alright, no item there. If Finneon's high enough HP, I'm pretty sure they can just set up a Rain Dance and then OHKO with Water Pulse. Oh, I hit the wrong button. And I am pretty sure Piplup can KO any freaking, I almost said sand traps, trap hinges we run into. Yeah, 2 hours in, basically. Be sure to have a sip of your waters if you're watching the video at this point. But, yeah. No shiny Pokemon yet. All I'm saying is we've seen nearly 100 Pokemon, which means if I see 200 more, one of them should be shiny. That's all I'm saying, right? That's how statistics work. Because at that point, we would have seen like 300 of them, you know? I mean, in all likelihood, if a shiny does appear, it's more likely that it's of a Pokemon I've already caught, since almost on every route we've caught the Pokemon that have the higher chances of appearing. Like, we caught the Bidoof, then... I think Poochyena was one of the rarer encounters, actually. So that's not too bad. Hey, you give defense, but who cares? Well, I'm glad you're, yeah, catch this Water Pulse. Yeah, you're 4 times weak. Glad you're playing along, my bud. Oh, I almost said something. What? We live in a world where I missed Water Pulse? What happened? What? No. Onyx is just super fast. That's what it is. We don't live in a world where I just missed a Water Pulse, right? I didn't look away from my screen for like a quarter of a second and then miss a Water Pulse. That didn't just happen, right? You're just super fast. Okay, yeah. You're just buffed to be super fast. Okay. Yeah, nice. +1 defense, idiot. I mean, hey. It's probably what? Base. I almost said base 90. There's no way he buffed freaking Onyx to be. Who? Base 90 speed. It's probably base like 60, 55, something like that. You know, faster than most early game Pokemon, but not actually fast. I mean, base 60 speed doesn't sound bad, like a bad buff for Onyx. I'm saying that without knowing Onyx's base speed, so... Actually, you know, this could be totally wrong, but did you know Onyxes can build tunnels at 200 miles per hour? I don't know if that's the actual statistic, but I remember reading that when I was younger in one of the Pokemon Adventures manga. There was a battle against Bruno, and he uses Onyx, and that's one of the things he said. I'm pretty sure he lost to a Venusaur and or a Poliwrath. I think it was a Venusaur because he used vines in some weird way. Emporio wants to learn Bide. Why do all the water types want to learn this? I don't see a situation where I want to say, oh, stay in for these 2 turns. I mean, I guess if there was a Pokemon to know, it probably would have been the Mudkip. But you're not going to learn it. Yeah, give up on learning. Because if you know Bide, you have to know that not only is a big hit coming, but a big hit's coming for the next 2 turns, but you also need to have enough HP to where when you hit them with Bide, it kills them, but you had enough HP to live it. You know, it's a very interesting move. But, you know, show me a Nuzlocke who uses Bide effectively. Yeah, it is good you're hydrated, my man. But yeah, it's 11 o'clock, but we're about to actually do the gym, this time for sure. And yeah, I don't know if you're here for it. Again, you didn't miss much. I do try to leave timestamps in my in the descriptions of my videos. I could leave them in comments, but honestly, if someone comments on one of my videos, you know, I want them to have the spotlight, you know? Whoever my first commenter is, even if it's someone saying, dude, how do you play games at 11 frames a second, or something like that, you know, they jokingly say, you know, that would be my first ever comment. I'd have it framed on my wall. Zubat, huh? I'd run away, but Zubats are pretty fast, so I don't think we will run. Yeah, actually, maybe we lead freaking Trico. Actually, that is what we're going to do, because it would be dangerous to actually, it's dangerous to lead anyone against these things. Okay, we gotta work safely. Yeah, it's dangerous to lead anyone against those things because they know Absorb. They finally know Wing Attack now. They know Bite and or Astonish. They learn Confuse very soon as well. Ain't that crazy? But oh yeah, I think Gardenia is the name of the next gem, which, haha, Garden, that's in her name, hee hee, very clever, Nintendo. But yeah, I think that will be one of the ones we do next. Well, I think. What I was trying to say is, we're going to be using Zubat. And that was one of the things I was thinking. I was like, maybe I put Zubat in the EXP experience share slot, because having Crobat for Gardenia would be huge. But actually, you know what? We'll give Zubat the Soothe Bell, and then actually use Zubat. That way, when they become Golbat, hopefully by the time they're 26, 27, whatever the level cap is, there'll be a Crobat. And between Crobat, maybe, or we'd probably bring Monferno. We could bring our own. We could bring our own. Who's it? What's it? Grottle. Yeah, we could do that. We can bring our own Grottle just cause. Crobat, Grottle. Maybe we catch something else. Because all I can think about that team right now is Cherim and Grottle. Actually, I'm pretty sure she actually has Resurrect as well. So maybe we bring the Metang and or Beldum, whatever he becomes at that point. See, look at me, I'm already theory crafting already. Yeah, I know the music selection is a bit different. I am on Spotify as, you know, in between last time I streamed, I found stuff on Spotify that, quote unquote, is recommended for streamers that is all for streaming music, so it'd be a real shame if all this audio is muted. But I think it's better than what I was doing. You know, I was just going on YouTube and looking for songs that I liked that also were tagged to be copyright free or whatever, which, you know, as you might have seen and or heard, isn't always the case. Trigger, you don't have the best moveset, brother. Okay. And it's a good thing to know you outspeed a level 11 Onyx, but I don't know if you outspeed a level 15 one, dude. Ooh. Is him outspeeding the Onyx worth dropping the grass boost item? I don't think it is. Because let's just say it's like 10-20% extra damage or whatever. I don't think it's worth going first. Because it's going to rock to me anyway. Because I imagine with the sand up, I do 30%, maybe more. Oh my, we're not a fan of that. Keep me up, keeping me on point. Nope, we are not sponsored. We certainly are not sponsored, my friend. Not by anyone, not by anything. But you know. But yeah, you are a regular, man. Do you stay up late? Or are you in a different time zone? Or is it because I am also a Cowpig gamer? I am Cowpig Gamer 1, as the kids would say. Good on you, Mecha Frank. Yeah, this time you got 2 in your defenses, huh? I feel like this has more to do with your EVs. No new moves, but that's fine. You are a pseudo-legendary, so we just need you to live until you get that far. Oh yeah, that's cool. I mean, I'm not some sort of jealous girlfriend type, so you don't need to worry about that, man. I do enjoy you stopping by. And anyone else who's listening along, because I'm sure, I am sure by now, the video has already been 2 hours long. I did say this would probably be a 3-hour long stream, but as you've probably ascertained, this is not as much progress as the title would lead you to have thought it would be. But you know, actually it's a blessing in disguise that only the same few people come up, you know? Just shows how close-knit we are, you know? All of us. All 7 of us, you know? 7's a good number, right? It's a lucky number. I know it was like 12 disciples, but you know what they say about those guys. You know, like one of them freaking betrayed the head dude and then killed himself. That's kind of crazy. I shouldn't say that. That's a very bad word. But it's 2 hours into the stream. No one would. Nothing bad would happen. Honestly, maybe the music overcame my voice, so no one even heard what I said. Right? Oh, you know what? You know, there were things I was gonna talk about, which I completely forgot. But one of those things was The Boys. Freaking binged all that on Friday. That was a good time. Got an encounter here. Well, not an encounter, just a random battle. Yeah. A show I'm honestly excited for as well is Stranger Things. Just because I know less about Stranger Things than I know about The Boys. But I also know more about Invincible than I do about The Boys as well. But I won't spoil any of those things that haven't happened yet. But what I will say, AI should look into an extensive Wilds Encounter guide, because I think what I was saying earlier is true. I can only get errands deep into the cave, maybe, and that's why I literally never seen one until around now. Back to talking about The Boys. Homelander, amazing actor. As is Edgar, all the stuff he's been in. Always been a Huey fan, as well as The Deep, you know? It's not that, oh, his comedy always lands for me, or I feel like he can be redeemed, or anything like that. But he is the dude who, like, out of all of them, besides, I was gonna say Homefront, besides Starlight, that, maybe it's because I was gonna say relate. I've never assaulted a woman, you know. Only bold statements here. Don't assault women, you know. Let's take it one step further. Don't assault anyone, you know. At least in a sexual sense. You know, there's a difference between defending yourself or, you know, fighting for someone else. But that's kind of a weird champ. I don't think that's a controversial thing to say. But yeah, don't do any of that. But oh yeah, back to what I was saying about why I like The Deep. Always going through with that guy. He puts up with the most, but he also kind of seems relatable in a sense. Clap, clap. Yes, controversial statements only. But like the fact he can like talk to and understand animals. He's kind of like a Beast Boy in that sort of way. Like Beast Boy doesn't eat meat or anything.
he doesn't eat fish because he specifically has the ability to talk to fish and all that stuff. And there is a scene where, well, okay, mild spoiler for the boys if you haven't caught up at least to season 3. There's a scene where he gets kicked out of the 7. He's living in like Ohio, I'm pretty sure. That or Portland, or maybe Portland's in Ohio. It just shows you what I know about the U.S. of A. But point being, he finds this like crawfish or lobster or whatever, and this lobster's like, I want to get back to my family or some other, you know, heartfelt stuff that we don't hear, but the deep hears. So he's like, you know what, I'll get you out of here, buddy. And he doesn't ask for the lobster raw, and when the cook sees he wants that lobster specifically, he just cuts it open and goes, here you go, man. A very similar thing happens in season 3, but it is much more grotesque. And I mean, he does it because he's like, because Homelander's such a, I would say they do Homelander differently for the show, but it's definitely, I think, for the show's betterment. But in a scene where it's a mixture of testing loyalty, but more of I just want to mess with him and remind him who top dog is around here. He has the deep do stuff that he wouldn't like to do. But yeah, Homelander's in this season another highlight. And you know, Homelander has great monologues as well. Like even in this season. Like mild spoilers for season 3 if you aren't caught up with a very amazing show. There's a scene where he pops off, where he doesn't necessarily completely lie, because he basically snaps, because he's like, what do you want from me? He's like, what do you want from me? You want me to be a hero? You want me to be someone I'm not? By that I mean not a hero, but he's like, you want me to be a weak-willed dude who just submits, or do you want me to be the hero? You know? He's like, the hero you need me to be, because who else can do what I do? And then he talks a bit about classism and stuff, which, you know, he's not completely wrong about, especially from his perspective. But he flips one of the lines he's been saying up until the season into, you know, the reverse. You know? Yeah, I won't spoil anything else about the boys. Especially since the season's not even done. I know there are plenty of people who either A, haven't started the boys show on Amazon Prime, hashtag not sponsored. Yeah. I know there are plenty of people who haven't even started season 1 or getting caught up, and probably won't get caught up until season 3 is done. You know, by the time of recording, the first 3 episodes are only out, so. Yeah, still pretty good stuff, interesting stuff, funny stuff, twists and turns. My knowledge on the boys is more big picture stuff. But yeah, cool to know more about this version's Black Noir. But like I said, we're not going to spoil anything. We're gonna get into these Pokemon fights, which again, I haven't looked at the documentation, and I'm not gonna look at the documentation until yeah, that's right, get pumped. We're not gonna look at the documentation until the gym leader fight. So we're just gonna go on. But yeah. I'm not a woman. I know that's a very out of the blue statement to say. I'm not a woman, but I was trying to get to the point of, maybe I should stop by the fossil place. You know what? No. What is our time at, actually? Okay, so yeah, this definitely will be a 3-hour stream, but maybe I don't stop. Maybe I don't actually stop by the fossil place. Because if there's anything to do there, this might turn into a 4-hour stream. We don't want that. But what was I going to say? Something about women. Oh, yeah. I've never assaulted a woman and or been assaulted. I mean, okay, when I was younger, I had cousins and stuff who liked to roughhouse, but I've never been assaulted physically or had to deal with any sort of real abuse. Like when I was younger, there was tough love, but I've never had to deal with any abuse. I won't talk about that. I was going to talk about a personal experience, but we're not going to do that. I've never been through anything major, but you know what they say, what you go through when you're young, informs a lot of who you are, what you like to do, all that good stuff. Yeah, there's that. But oh yeah, I was talking about, I don't know, I'd like to portray the idea of treat others how you want to be treated, and sometimes you need to do it even better. Like, you should treat people better than you treat yourself, because sometimes you can't assume that, oh, not everyone likes the same things you do. So sometimes it's important to be objective about stuff like that. But I don't know if I'd be able to. I feel like I'd be able to say, maybe, that I forgive someone if they, had an attempt on my life or assaulted me, right? I feel like I might be able to say that, but I don't know if I'd be able to genuinely forgive someone in my heart for doing something like that. Alright, let's see what this guy has to say to us. But yeah, I also think that if someone did do those things, if I felt harmed or wronged in any major way, I would definitely let people know. But I know for societal reasons and stuff, women and men don't come forward. Like the whole Johnny Depp situation. I'm not someone who's been keeping up with that. But, it happens to everyone, regardless of gender. Well, boy, howdy. How's it going, champ to be? That's what I said to a really, really impatient boy. I'll tell you, earlier I'd say. This here gym leader is a user of rockety type Pokemon. And shoot, if you're rocking here with fire types, you're gonna have a bad time. Well, listen, rock type Pokemon really hate them water, alright? They're also weak to grass types, can you believe it? She willikers. They sure have weaknesses. Yuck. But don't you dare think it will be easy. Oh no, my friend. This will be harder than hog tying a pig in the chicken coop. You don't get to be a gym leader without breaking a few eggs, am I right? What? He's got coverage moves? Impossible. Going after a rock type Pokemon with a fire type Pokemon won't be easy, I'll tell you what. That's all the advice I can give to you, partner. Thanks for listening. Huh, and that's what Monica says. Speaking of Monica, you know what? I could look this up at the end of stream. I'd have to mute myself. Because I might get in trouble. I don't know. I don't know if that's appropriate either. Because this is a Pokemon stream. I'm sure everyone knows what I'm talking about. Like, 2 days ago or something like that, there was this thing recommended to me in my YouTube about if Monica was a Disney thing. And everyone knows Monica took over the internet. I'm not much of a gamer, but I knew about Doki Doki Literature Club. Don't burn me at the stake or anything, but I don't know anything about the Doki Doki DLC. I know, I fell off. But there's a whole introduction mirroring. When I heard it the first time, I thought it sounded familiar. It mirrored a Disney show called The Ghost and Molly McGee or something. Whatever, but it's like the title for this YouTube video. Amazing animator. I've seen their stuff probably before over the years. Yeah, I would never badmouth any content creator out there. Yeah, there are a lot of funny jokes. Like, one of their, I'm saying recent, but I have no idea. They make a joke about how they used to be family friendly animator and stuff, which haha, very funny. But it's I was thinking Rhydon. I almost lost my freaking mind. I was like, how does he have a Rhydon? A rock ground type, eh? Level 13. Go. Rowan Noah Zolo. Yes, I'm sure everyone who's watching this, who is a weeb such as I, knows of Rowan Noah Zolo, or however they translated it. But yes, I think it was early Biz or some other thing. Don't know Firefang or something crazy. Be gone with the Mega Drain. Yeah, it's important that Trico have the bulk to be switched in on something and be able to Mega Drain twice. So, if that means Trico needs to be level 15, you know, we give Trico the XP, you heard? And honestly, I was saying I could greed and actually put Turtwig back on the team for this last trainer, but nah, we'll get the EXP to someone else. I mean, if this ain't an Eviolite Rhyhorn, there's no way it's taking this. Literally none. Yeah. Yeah, Turtwig doesn't know Mega Drain or whatever, but he doesn't need to know it. And honestly, I know Razor Leaf has high crit rate, but if he could learn it, you know, hypothetically, I think I'd take that over Razor Leaf. Cause you know me, we never hit for 2 times with Bully Seed when it matters. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at this juicy EXP gain. Ooh, that might be a little too juicy. Nah, there's no way no, it's impossible. There's no way he gets 17 from beating 6 Pokemon at most. Yeah, there's literally no way. We don't live in such a world. Ammonite. What a fool this guy is. Yeah, maybe I need to look up where I can get fossils. Because, you know, like I said, I gave the list of fossils I would have liked to get. There are probably other good ones in Jin that I'm missing out on. Ammonite's probably not one of them, if I'm being honest. Because when I think Ammonite, all I can think of is Amistar aka Lord Helix, long be his drippy rain. I was gonna say Lord Drip. Could be a nickname for an Ammonite or something. But I was like, oh yeah, all I can do is think of like shell smash shenanigans. And it being Swift Swim. While freaking. I don't know why, but whenever I say Kabutops, I've been wanting to say Absol all night. You know, I can't tell you exactly why that is, but that sure is what's going on. But yeah, look at Ronel Zolo. Sending all these Pokemon to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, and the thing is, again, I'm confident Mudkip doesn't evolve until level 17, like our, I almost said Torchic, maybe Torchic too, like our Turtwig, so, oh, you're kidding me, so close. Oh, you're already in that level 15, which is good, which means, heck, all of our Pokemon will be level 15. Besides the freaking fish dude. I mean, heck, even our fish man has coverage for all them. By that, I mean Mr. Whiskers. Take this, Kabuto. Mega Drain. Ooh, Mega Drain doesn't have much PP. That is something I should probably pay attention to. And since Zolo's fast and didn't take any damage, this is a fight that we don't have to you know, stuff. We don't have to go back to the Pokemon Center for this. And I think we lead the water ground type. And we see how much Water Pulse hits for, I guess. And also we make sure to give out the berries. But yeah, we see how hard Water Pulse hits. And then I was gonna say we stall out the sand, but honestly we don't need to stall out the sand. Because ideally he goes into his freaking Mankey. And if he goes into the Mankey, we at least stay in for one turn to see what it goes for. Because as long as it doesn't go for a fighting move, we'd be fine. We don't have any... I don't think we have any Pokemon in our PC that resist a fighting move. Actually, we have the Zubat. I don't think it's... Is it worth bringing Zubat? It would no wing attack. We'd have to grind. Or just... We'll deal. We will manage without having a solid answer for the freaking Mankey. Oh my. That was a ton of EXP. But yeah, I'm gonna take another quick sip of my water, as you should. Now I understand why you decided to battle with me. Journey Bucks. I think we lead the freaking water fish. Or Luminion. Do we lead Luminion for this? By this, I mean next trainer. Nah, let's lead the freaking water fish. I meant to say water eel, but because most of our water types are indeed fish. Yeah, nearly. Huh. But I think I'd rather have the fish be level. I think I'd rather have the fish be level 15. Actually, no. We'll see whoever is closer to leveling up, and they will be the one we use. Because who cares if... Nah, maybe we... Okay. Okay, so here's what we'll do. I don't think this is a bad idea, because, like I said, there's no way they hit level 17 from a single fight. It's almost like I meticulously planned this for them all to be level 15, and then for our Ace to be level 16. So what we're gonna do... I know. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's all gonna come together. Almost there. Any minute now. Yeah, that's right. Mr. Whiskers gets the experience share. I know, it's crazy. No one saw it coming. Yeah, he'll get the experience share, but we'll use Emporio. It's crazy they have the same HP stat. Which makes me think they've got similar stats in general. But yeah, we'll lead Piplup. And between 2 to 3 Pokemon, Piplup should be able to deal here. The Cranidos, I think pretty sure it's Muscle Band. Actually, I'll look at the docs, because I think I already decided it's not worth bringing a Dark type just to take a Zen Headbutt. Because Lumineon not only has to come in at some point, Lumineon hits Charm, I'm pretty sure, at some point. And it either sets up the rain or it charms twice, and I go into Turtwig and I just set up. Because actually, maybe I do give Turtwig the Quick Claw. That's the plan. If the plan is to get 2 curses up, because everything's already going to be hit for super effective by the time Turtwig comes in. And Quick Claw just makes it so he takes less damage if it ever triggers. Because he might have to take out... Actually, that's kind of dangerous. Because we need to save one of our water types to kill the Larvitar. No, I think we'll just be fine. Or we give him a berry? Maybe that's a better play. Because as we've discussed, Attract is not the play. It just isn't. It's more beneficial to just get more charms off. Unless we're maybe dealing with a special attacker at some point, but like a 30% or whatever to be infatuated isn't as good as the nearly 100% chance that they're -2 attack. Like, maybe I can go ahead and pull up the trainer doc now, but this isn't the Mogul. This is just running a Platinum, so let's see here. Lerourk. Yeah, all level 15, and then his Ace is 16. So wait, actually he goes into... Wait a minute. Bosley, okay, I actually do need to pull up the freaking Renegade Platinum version. I mean, not Renegade Platinum, the Mogul Platinum version of this, because it's literally just different. So let me go to Mogul Plat and pull up the important trainers only. Alright. Sorry that the game's exploding right now. Yeah, sorry about that. That's not too fun to listen to, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to pull up the document, but it's loading right now. Okay, important trainers only. Okay, so yeah, it's nose paths. Okay, rock smash, fire punch, bulldoze, rock, fire punch. Wait a minute, the Geodude knows what? Oh my god. Huh. Well, this certainly changes a few things. That was fire punch. Alright. Okay, well, no, let me finish this battle before I get lost in thought. Wait, what happens? How much did this hit for? I'm just lost. Are we slower? Man, he's betting on me missing a move. How crazy is that? I didn't think this through as much as I thought I did. I think what I have to do is somehow stall out all of his shockwaves. And hope he doesn't switch, because when I'm looking at this, what I need to happen is I need to switch in my can't go to sleep, huh? I need his Manky to be choiced into Fire Punch, which means I need a grass type out. Well, okay, let me think about this. If I go into Zen Headbutt, Rock Tomb, Scary Face. So the best Pokemon to deal with the Rockhead Pokemon is Cranidos, is a grass type. So that means Trico or okay. Okay, actually, I think I have the answer. I'm switching out against this Leap. Cause you're like Grass Rock or something crazy like that. Or you Boat Rock. I always forget. I know your partner's Armaldo and he's literally Boat Rock, so. Let Zolo come in, I guess. But yeah, I had to think about this. Who's gonna be 1v1ing the freaking... Maybe Piplup will? We Water Pulse you. Or... Is that Finneon's matchup? interesting one for the end grain here. I mean, you are a rock type, so you don't resist this grass move. Yeah. Maybe Finneon is the Pokemon that needs to come in. Sets up the rain. Sets up the rain because it's stuck into Fire Punch. Because here's what I'm thinking. Like, how useful is Turtwig really? Because if I set up curses and stuff, I can maybe get to +3 and then finish off the Rockman, finish off the it's not even, it wouldn't even be worth it. Which means, okay, Turtwig either has to deal with the Cranny does, which he probably can. It can't hit him with anything. Like, all its moves aren't very effective. Like, I just probably, okay, so that's Turtwig's specific role. Okay, the leap had its energy drain. This is gonna be a slow fight. Okay. I mean, what's its moveset? Confuse Ray? What else? Cause I mean, what's it? No, grass move, rock move. Because sure, I won't go into any of my water types, but I can still go into, like, we have other Pokemon. Alright, let me turn on speed up, because this fight's gonna take a minute. See, maybe this would have been one of those fights. So, I think I have my answer here. So, I stall it out of Shockwaves, then I switch into Trico after I weaken it. Yeah, I see how much Water Pulse does, and I weaken it. I switch into my I switch into Trico. And then when he goes for the Fire Punch, I switch into Lumineon. And then I either set up the Rain or I go for Charm. Probably I set up the Rain if the Sand's up, and then I go for Charm. Because I just charm whatever comes in, because everything he has is physical. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Like, it has one level on you, but what are your moves? I might have to look up what's super effective on this thing. It's in Headbutt, no Iron Head. Wait, why is it called the leap? Is it actually? I was thinking of Mareep. Okay, it is weak against steel. Okay, so we have our switch in. So you're supposedly weak to steel. And if he confuse rays again, we'll just go into freaking who's it's what's it. Man, crazy you still get your level 13, buddy. Oh, look at how hard I read the AI. That's why that play took so long. I had to download more RAM to do such an amazing play. But I imagine 2 of these kill. It's Ingrained, Confuse Ray. What else could it be? Yeah, this was a 3-hour stream, but not as much progress was made as I would have liked. But you know, just goes on to show you. We do need those more streams, especially until my new computer comes in. Because we are still just on the laptop. But this time, hopefully, it actually comes in. But yeah, let's Ironhead. You're probably faster. Oh, interesting. That shouldn't be super effective, is it? Oh god, he crit me. Okay, it is super effective. Didn't know that. Well, wait a minute. It doesn't know a grass move. So we're fine. We're fine with our water types then. It knows Ingrain, Astonish. Ingrain, Astonish, Confuse Ray. What else? It used Acid. So yeah, we can use our water types. Okay, I mean, hey, Frank could have won this 1v1 if he wasn't freaking crit. But, it looks like he can't hurt our water types, so, let's get, well, you have the boosting item. So yeah. And hey, you know, the encounters I got are encounters basically anyone can get. Because most of all these are gift Pokemon, really. And I feel like I said it before, I'd rather have a Staryu than the Fion, but, I said Fion, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's a Finneon? Maybe that's what it evolves into. Man, this Lily loves critting. What's with this trainer AI? You should take water for neutral, so let's see what you got, buddy. The worst thing that can... Maybe he buffed Low Leap and it's fast. We're going for the Water Pulse. Okay, we are faster, good. And we are holding a Mystic Water. So this is just a neutral move here. let's finish her off. Okay, that's fine. Confused, right? Okay, who cares? Hey, what are you gonna do? Crit with Astonish again? Who cares? I mean, we do just switch out. And instead of going into Finion, which would probably be smarter, we're going to... yeah, there is a chance he goes for Acid. We're not... I was gonna say there's a chance... Yeah, there's a chance he goes for Acid, so we're not actually gonna go into our Grass type, as much as I would love to. Yeah, what's crazy is if I wasn't so afraid of this thing, I could have just gone to a Water type from the start. I would have confused Rays, so it wouldn't have changed anything. I mean, yeah, when you have the Pokemon advantage, you don't have to play around confusion. Yeah, everyone's getting EXP for this fight. Yep, saw that Acid coming. But I didn't want to go into... No poison? Okay, good. I don't want to go into Metagross to then go into Fiona or someone to then hit it with a water move, because that would be 2 turns of healing, and there's no telling whoever I goes into Okos from there. There's a chance you live this, which would kind of suck, but hey. Yeah, if freaking Mudkip was faster, Fiona's definitely faster. I'm pretty sure that's her best IV, her speed. It says she likes to run. We are doing pretty good though. Yepamundo. We finally get a crit. Not that it mattered. Yeah, it could have mattered. Alright. So what's your last Pokemon? As long as it isn't a grass type, we will be fine. What would be a shame is Mr. Whiskers not hitting 15. But I guess we have more Pokemon than our opponent. So it shouldn't be that big a deal if not everyone's level 15. Anorith, huh? Well, I feel like I can freely use Charm on you. Yeah, I don't know. I legitimately don't know what Anorith would do. But I think I just Charm you twice. I mean, what are you gonna hit me with, kid? I mean, Fast Charm is pretty good. What are you gonna do? Fury Cutter me? If he Fury Cutters, I'm just hitting him with an Attract. Because the moment the Fury Cutter chain is broken, the damage kind of resets. Yep, okay. How hard is this hitting? It shouldn't hit hard at all. Ooh. Oh, what was that? Like 6 damage or whatever? Which means we take a crit, so let's attract. Come on. Just be immobilized. Come on. Come on. This deserves to work at least once. Come on. Fall in love. 30%. Okay, that's fine. I will say, Fiona, if you can make an Amaranth look your way. Oh god. So the next Fury Cutter kills. So I have put us in a bad situation. No, wait a minute. No. We're faster. We're faster, so you know what? Don't know how multipliers work. But instead of switching out, we just charm again. Because now you're -4, there's a chance you get immobilized by love. And the moment you get immobilized, hey, you're -4 now. Yeah, come on. Just once can attract work. Come on. Come on, just once. Yes. Okay, we're fine now. Alright, yeah, your Fury Cutters won't be hitting for any sort of damage. As tempted as I am to switch, because you're -4, unless you crit this turn, yeah, unless you crit this turn, your Fury Cutter won't do any damage. Unless I don't know anything about Fury Cutter, but I'm pretty sure it works like Metronome. You don't Fury Cutter for one turn, you lose all your stuff. Oh, Water Pulse just killed from the start. I obviously did that to flex. The real question is, did Mr. Whispers hit 15? He sure did, so everything worked out. Now my stance still stays. I have to stall it out of freaking... I have to stall it out of... I guess stall's not the right word. I need to weaken it with my water ground type. Switch it in on a turn where it doesn't Thunder Wave. Kill it with Trico. That way when I kill it, I can go into Fiona, who sets up the rain. Or actually, if he's locked into the fire move, it's better to charm first, then set up the rain, because there's a chance the AI switches. And if the rain's already up, Fiona not only outspeeds everything, she fires off water pulses that will hit very hard. And at that point, she should be able to KO everything. Cause sure, she won't have the boosting item, but it will be rain boosted, so. And as I take a swig, my last little swig out of my water, yep, that's it. That's all of it. It is now officially midnight, and it's the 8th. It is around a week until my birthday now. And Man. Wait a minute, man. I'm not saying man because it's something morbid, like I'm old now. But I'm just saying man, like, man, my PC is not here. And it will not be here for a good while. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it might not be here on my birthday. By my birthday. That sucks. That would be a shame. Because my whole plan was for it to be here and have a huge day where I do content. More so play games I've never played before. And it'd just be a coin flip. I feel like it's not much of a spoiler now. I've talked about it. Minecraft or Undertale. I don't know if I could beat that in a day. Minecraft, I imagine I can. I mean, come on. You know, if we land Minecraft, we'll do another coin flip if it's hardcore or not. I mean, I say I've never played Minecraft, but I've never really played Minecraft. Like, I've played like mobile version, survival mode stuff. And I've done a bit. I probably have like a total of maybe just under 3 hours of Minecraft to play. I know that probably sounds like a lot. I mean, hey, if I knew what I was doing, that's definitely enough to beat Minecraft, right? I'm sure people, I mean, I feel like sub 1 hour is a thing in Minecraft. But I feel like I know the basics, right? You dig, you get diamonds, you use lava. What I will say about Minecraft, I know how to make infinite water, and that just seems like the craziest thing to me. Like, infinite water, you can do anything with infinite water. Oh god. The music stopped and that scared me for a minute. Alright, we're healing our Pokemon. Nah, actually, we're going to the PC, then we're healing our Pokemon. Actually, that doesn't make any sense. So, we are going to heal our Pokemon. Then we'll go to the PC. And then we'll give out the berries and stuff. So yeah, the plan is we lead the water ground type. I mean, heck, we could just lead actual ground type. But we don't have a flying type, so that doesn't make sense. Because theoretically, if you're ever doing your own Mogul Platinum Nuzlocke, the odds are you catch a Geodude, right? Or you catch the Barboach. Because if you go back, catch a Magikarp, the only encounter you can get from a fishing encounter is a Barboach. So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, the idea would probably be you lead Geodude, see what the AI does. The AI is stubborn enough to stay in with a nose pass that can't touch you. You defense curl to like +6, and you probably just use tackle and or rollout or whatever other moves you get until you KO the nose pass, and you pray you're freed from rollout before you take a choice banded revenge and or low kick. And if you're +6 defense, honestly, since the nose pass can't even hit you, you probably take 1 or 2 of those, even if it's choice banded. And depending on your luck, you switch out into the flying type that you have with you, because the Manky's choiced itself into a fighting move, and like you have decent odds. I wouldn't say it's guaranteed, but you at least have 2 routes you can get a Starly on, as well as 1 route where you got a Zubat instead of the Geodude. Alrighty. Every time the music skips and or stops, I get terrified that my game's about to crash. And you know what they say? They say only you can prevent lost save data. Well, you know what? I'll just do a save state, because that takes less time. Alright, so the save state has been made. Our Pokemon have been healed. Turtwig's gonna be back on the team. And everyone who needs their item has their item. I'm slightly saddened that well, okay, I'm just thinking about it a bit more. Like, if it's worth it to charm the Manky, and then set up the rain. It is probably worth it to do that because it probably forces the AI to switch at that point if it doesn't already want to switch. And even if it doesn't, oh, I don't want to move items. Did I press the wrong button? Oh god. Probably forces the AI to switch if it doesn't already switch because it's choiced into a move that doesn't do anything. Yeah, I mean, the worst case scenario for me is that the AI, you know, pulls a Radical Red or something. It realizes it can't touch me with Pokemon that's in, so it switches. That would suck. Because the whole early game strategy is to stall out the nose pass. Because I think stall's the wrong word. The plan is to basically just happy makes me happy. The plan with the nose pass. Ooh, I forgot. Eevee knows Covet, so you could steal a berry, but who cares? Ooh, that actually is kind of a good strategy early on. To steal gym leaders' freaking berries or whatever. But, oh. We'll do a little shifting. Team will probably be I don't know. Like, we want the Gyarados, but Gyarados might not be the most useful. Honestly, it could be a freaking Charizard. I'm trying to place down Pokemon that will be useful for our next gym encounter. Aeromyth could be cool. You could be cool as well. Because you are solar power. We might as well use you for the freaking, for that gym. We will definitely use the, Metagross for sure. Because I know there's a Roserade, so Zen Headbutt will be pretty good. As will the Steel typing. Because I imagine if I have a Fire type in, it either goes for the Toxic Spikes or... You know, who cares? Why are we worrying about that? Let's get our items situated.
Awards are one of New
no,
York's
we are
biggest
not a
nights.
huge fan
City
of
National Bank.
ads. But yeah. So let's get our items situated. We did get the level 15 on nearly everyone besides Piplup. I don't care enough to grind. So... I guess Mr. Whiskers can keep the experience share. Or I could give it to the Piplup so they're 15 in the middle of the fight, but I don't know. No one's gonna hold the muscle band. Well, let's go to freaking berries. And I'm sure citrus berries are more at this point. Alright, so everyone has items. We've got 2 Mystic Waters, we've got 2 grass thingies. Piplup is not the Pokemon we should be leading with. I mean, I guess we can lead Piplup. I mean, there's not really a point to do that, though. Like, I should just lead, Mr. Whiskers here. Because with Mr. Whiskers, we actually don't want his Water Pulse to KO the Nose Pass or whatever. So, yeah, that's totally fine. Him not having the Mystic Water. I mean, ideally we don't use the Piplup at all. But in the case we do, let them have the Mystic Water. Yeah, I'm not sure how tanky Geodude is, but it doesn't have a freaking Rindo Berry or a Water Berry, so it's not taking a freaking... it's not taking a water move in the rain. Because that is the plan. Because honestly, since we're even faster, realistically, nah, that'd be too overzealous of me. I was gonna say we go for the freaking we go for charm on it, but maybe instead we go into Mudkip. Because I'm thinking about Hoobie too. We stay in with our man. Stealth Rock Chip. That's probably not a good idea. Because there's nothing I can do about the Stealth Rock. I could taunt it. Actually, let me think about this. I taunt him, hit him with like what, 2-3 water moves, so he dies. Then how do I deal with the Manky? Nah, the issue of how I deal with the Manky is too big. I think I just have to. I just have to deal. I have to deal with the Stealth Rocks. I have to deal with the Sandstorm. But yeah, I'm sure any smart person, what they would do is, yeah, I guess any smart person, what they would do here is they would lead with the Taunt Monferno, right? They taunt it, so it can only go for electric moves. Switch into their ground type or whatever, and then when it goes for Sandstorm or Stealth Rocks, you have to let it, but you go back into your Monferno to taunt it one more time, then to go back into whatever you want to kill it, which might be your grass type or whatever at that point. Or your ground type. No, you want it to be your grass type. if it's your ground type, you go from your ground type into your flying type because the Mankey should want to use fighting type move instinctually. And then your flying type revenge kills the Mankey. Then you go into probably Mudkip or whatever. And then yeah. So what I think I want to do, I said I want a charm, but honestly I think I should just set up the rain. Because if the sandstorm's still going on and there's stealth rocks, like that's not a game I can play with. Yeah, that's not a game I can play with at all. What I have to, yeah, that's just what I have to do. I can't charm because stealth rocks are gonna be up, so this does hinge on a few things, like Trico needs to be able to take stealth rocks. Yeah, you know what? We will give Trico a berry because Trico needs to take it needs to be able to take stealth rocks, a not very effective move, on top of sandstorm damage. And in the event it gets paralyzed and some BS happens, him eating the berry gives him speed. Yeah, switch the items. Alright. So, this is the game plan. I could stall it out of all of its useful moves, but that is not what we will do. Let's just make sure we're leading the right Pokemon. Alright, Mr. Whiskers. Everyone has a role to play except for Emporio. So, let's do it. Actually... I could... It's still the same thing. Yeah, whatever, we're already here. I was saying I could bring the Monferno instead of the Piplup and then do literally the exact same thing because it's stuck into Shockwave. So we go into Trico. Hey Ludwig, I'm your loyal fan. Remember when we went... Huh? Remember when we went for lunch in... Oh, Boston at Shine? Oh, you don't? Me either. Ha 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 ha. Please, do not shill for primes during our battle. Well, Star Ludwin would never. Yeah, the optimal way to do this is to just taunt. But, we're not here for that. And I feel like this is a better way to test out how the AI works. Because I know if it was taunted, he'd stand until it wore off. Let's just see how hard this water pulse is about to hit. It's not boosted by anything. We are the same level. Or we should be. If he's level 16, that means I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, God. Oh, this is worse than I thought. He has the Onyx. So this certainly is not good. Maybe I do want to stall. Yeah, this would be lame. Because in the docs I read, it was different from the platinum stuff. Because it said he didn't have the Onyx. But him having the Onyx changes everything. Because that means I actually do need to use Piplup, which also means... hit him with Water Pulse. I don't think we're faster. Okay, we are. If he gets confused and hits himself, I think I just Water Pulse again. No, I need to switch out. Because there's no way he goes for the electric move, right? I need to know if he goes for the electric move this turn. Because if he does, it means I can't switch out. Yep, he ate it up. Does he go for the electric move? Yep, okay, he didn't. Yeah, so these rocks are here to stay. But let's see who, let's just see what Mud Bomb does, Because, hey, if rocks are the only thing that's up, who cares? It's just rocks. But, otherwise I have to stall him out of PP and Sandstorm turns. Okay, yep, he just died. So maybe he goes into the Onyx here. That's what I would hope would happen. Because otherwise my plan is in shambles. Because I told you what the plan was. Because the plan was to go into Trico to trigger the Manky into doing a bad move. Because I don't know what comes in here. It's either the Manky or the Onyx. I would hope the Onyx, because he didn't set up the Sandstorm. Please don't be the Manky. Okay, this can't hurt me. I mean, from what I know, it knows freaking... What is this? Geodude, X-Ray, Bulldoze, Rock Tomb, Fire Punch, Thunder Taunt. Yeah, you can't hurt me. I mean, Rain's not up, but... I just Water Pulse you into the next dimension, brother. Yeah, Mr. Whiskers. Yeah, this is 4 times super effective. You don't have a berry. I mean, it won't be fun to deal with the Manky, but I feel like we'll be able to. Please send out the... He sent out the Cranidos already? The Cranidos also can't touch me, right? I mean, it's good that this is out of the way. Rock Tombs and Headbutt? I mean, what item is it holding? It's holding the Citrus Berry. Interesting. So maybe this was the proper lead the entire time. And I go for the Water Pulse again, because I don't want to miss Mud Bomb here. I mean, there is the world where we flinch, and we're in a terrible place because of that. But, this is a hard-hitting Pokemon, so maybe I spoke too soon. Because if this does more than half, I have to go into... Okay, we use Water Pulse. I was going to say if it does more than half, I have to go into Turtwig. But it looks like I go into Turtwig anyway. And, like, he can Zen Headbutt again, but... And I hit you for super effective. Maybe I should have Mud Bombed. I was banking on the confusion, but it doesn't look like we get it here. Wait, Barbuch, are you not Citrus Berry? What, didn't I give you a Citrus Berry, dude? This sucks. Is he somehow out of range of the citrus? What is this? I mean, hey, Barbuch, you did what you needed to do. The only thing here is I don't see a way. Maybe I should have brought Pucciana here. Because he can only hit me with Zen Headbutt. I could keep switching between moves. I could do something very dangerous. But I'm not going to. I was going to say I could go into Zolo here. Bank on eating the berry. And then bank on a single Mega Drain killing, but that doesn't make any sense. Our Manky answer is looking a little scary here, because it looks like we'll have to use both of them. But we just need Bob Marley to be able to take 2 of these. He just needs to be able to take 2 of these. So he was at 39. Okay, we was at 39, now we're at 23. That was like, what, 13? Okay, that was 16 damage. Okay, so it always does 16 damage? So, Bullet Seed can't miss. Oh, interesting play. We were already slower than you there, buddy. Interesting play. We have to go into Trico here. After this. It must have known it wouldn't kill. Oh my god. 1 HP! You know, I'm gonna be honest. Didn't think about that. My god. I'm just better, I guess. Yep, what time is that? 3:34? Let me mark that down. Never punished, as the kids say, as we got the number of hits we needed. Yeah. And as you can tell, I knew that was going to happen. I knew it would go for Rock Tomb. Didn't calc for Zen Headbutt range. Because I'm just the best in the world here. And I forgot I muted the music. And, you know, isn't that an amazing thing to offset these chill vibes following living on 1 HP? Yeah, Bob Marley, you know. Once again, I told you, if we lose this Turtwig early, early in the run, we're gonna have a bad time. So Bob Marley knew that he'd live. Yeah, I guess killing all those Nidorans and Bidoof. Ha! Everyone who was mad at me for wasting all those times getting those HP EVs, look at me now. Oh, this is perfect. This is literally our dream scenario. This is what I was talking about. Time to go into Turtwig. I mean, not Turtwig. I meant to say Trico, but that's a terrible joke. Anyway, I actually kind of feel sick in my stomach because this We almost lost Turtwig there. Yeah. Unless he was updated to no pursuit. The docs say that that is not the case, but let me do a check, because obviously I haven't been reading. Okay, yeah, he doesn't know pursuit. So, there's a chance it goes for a random move here. And if it goes for Rock Smash, I'm just gonna Charm. Yep, come back, Bob Marley. Yeah, there's a chance it goes for a random move. I'm hoping it hits the super effective button. It hits Fire Punch, because that was the initial plan to do with this Manky. It was to take a Fire Punch, set up the rain, and then kill. But if it goes for Rock Smash, I have to Charm. Okay, good. Yeah, we're not gonna go for the Charm anymore, because we took that rock chip, and there's a chance we get burned. Oh god, was that a freaking crit? That wasn't even a crit. Alright, let's do another game of how much damage did that do. 39 to 23. That was 16 damage again. Well, you can't change moves. So, unless we live in a world where you just get crit. Oh, he's faster. Hey, if Finion has to die here. Yep, good. Okay. Oh wait, this is why we have the berry. This is literally why we have it. So what were we at? I can't even remember. We're at 23 or something? Huh. We're at 23. I think I have a much better idea than just attacking here. We know we're faster, so we just go for Charm. So yeah, the turn 1 Rain Dance was still to play here. I mean, heck, even if he... Man, this would be a very dangerous Pokemon if he did switch out. But we are going to Charm him, or whatever comes in. Yep. So, you hit me for 16, let's say maybe you max roll a 20. But your stats are lowered, so unless you're getting the crit here, or the burn, there is a world where he burns me. But this is now like he's not choice banded. I could sack here, but we're not going to, because the Charm is useful, as we've seen. You really only hit me for 3 damage? I could greed. And I would love to greed here. But is that wise? The answer is that's not wise. So instead, we're gonna go into Mudkip here. I mean, we could go into Mr. Whiskers, but no, we'll go into Mudkip here. Man, rain is a heck of a weather. We went from taking 16 damage. We went from taking 16 damage to... Well, actually, no, it was because we charmed him and it's in the rain. Alright, Jinbei. You're neutral nature. Oh yeah, I forgot about the stones. Again, as long as we're not burned. What's the last Pokemon? It's Onyx. Ooh. I guess Trico will have to be our answer to Onyx. Because, hey, if this Mankey outsped freaking Finneon, it's gonna outspeed this little, Mudkip. So we're gonna end up taking probably 2 more Fire Punches. I honestly don't know what the Onyx could go for that scares me. I know it has buff stats, but I might need to go back into the docks and go to freaking what's it? Go into the Platinum docks because it looks like he has the freaking Onyx that he has in Renegade Platinum, which is a bit different than the list of important trainers that I got. I mean, there is a world where we, here we go. There is the world where he gets confused, but this is the this is the third turn of Rain. So, let's see. Madeline. Alright, Steven. No, that's Steven. Oh, it's the Larvitar. So he doesn't have the Onyx. It's just the Larvitar. Which is a bit dangerous for us. Does Growl go through Protect? I forget. Oh, I did forget about potions. Well, it is good to know we do more than 20 damage when the rain is up. The rain will be gone for when he's Jolly. What's it comes in. Oh, I thought this thing knew Fire Punch. Oh, it should know Fire Punch, actually. Because he doesn't have a team of 6. He has a team of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I was wrong. He does not have the Onyx. And the document I was looking at before was actually right. So I think it says he should have Fire Punch. Trainers only. The rain's probably gone at this point, which means he will start hitting harder. I mean, how does the Larvitar take a freaking mud slap? Am I right? He doesn't. If he knows Fire Punch, we are in a not good situation. No, okay, he doesn't know Fire Punch. Okay, I can go into Trico and be fine. So that's probably what we'll do. Oh god, was that a crit? Please no burn. Ooh, boy. Well, we knew the crit was gonna come eventually, I guess. We do need this to kill. Otherwise... Nah, we have a Piplup. We do have Piplup if this doesn't kill. Okay, good. So he crit us twice here, and he still has another Pokemon left, so... so the game we're gonna play is... Nah, Piplup has the, water what's it? Man, Trico didn't even come out. And I mean, honestly, all Piplup needs to do is take a single attack, right? Because we know he loves to protect. He loves to protect. He's gonna take one turn of burn damage, protect, take another turn. Yeah, this wasn't even close. What I will do though is show off all the Pokemon. Take a quick screenshot and say not even close. I hit the right button? Here we go. Alright, screenshot taken. Emporio and Zolo, it's literally up to you two. I'm literally not worried, because apparently he doesn't know Fire Punch, so, Yep, go on, Emporio. We've got nothing to fear, good buddy. Yeah, good thing he doesn't know Pursuit either. But that was a fun battle. I will continue to grind for EVs. That's what I've learned. My EV grinding has been forever proven to be valid. Yeah, go ahead and protect, idiot. Oh god, it did not protect. Well, actually, it's fine. It's not even guts boosted yet. It would be... Oh god. This is not good. Because now... it is guts boosted. Oh, it didn't protect because it saw the kill. Okay. Okay, I need to think about this. Alright, so... if I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm confident we don't outspeed. And we took that before it was even guts boosted. And also, to be honest with you, I think a stab move just straight up kills us. So what I think needs to happen is we need to hit this thing twice, one way or another. And I honestly think it sees a kill, so it probably attacks here instead of protecting. Man, it going for bite there was really bad for us. But I understand why the AI did it. It saw it kill, so it went for it. Alright. It probably goes for another attack here as well. It would be bad if we lost the run here. Yeah, it's not very effective. Ooh, that's bad. Because now we're 100% slower. Okay, yes! You ate the berry. That doesn't really help us unless he protects. doesn't help unless he protects here. Oh wait, actually? Yeah, he's hurt by the burn. Okay. The sand isn't up. I hope you're not minus special attack, dude. It's gonna come down to this. You are on burden. Yeah, you should 100% be faster. He didn't protect here. So the question is, did he go for another bulldoze?
The Tony Awards are
Because if he went for another bulldoze, honestly, we can pray he went for bite instead of bulldoze. Because if he goes for bulldoze again... Okay, actually... Okay, the play is we have to sack someone. If Trico lives this bulldoze... Okay, we're fine. We did it. Okay, I was gonna say the play is we have to sack someone if he lives the bulldoze, because of Unburden, Trico would outspeed the next turn. I don't know what you mean there. Oh, okay, I see. Yep, you're right. No deaths there. Did the berry matter? Actually, I don't think the berry mattered on Zolo specifically. Wait, how do we get to full HP? Oh, because we Giga Drained. Unless... Nah, the berry didn't matter. Because... even if he protected, he still would have died to the single Giga Drain. Wow. I was trash talking Unburden earlier, but looks like it saved us. And would you look at that? 0 deaths. Yeah, look at that. 0 deaths. What could I have done differently? I don't think I would have necessarily have done anything differently. Except, like I said, maybe have replaced Piplup with Nah. I don't even think that would have done it, because we needed Piplup to take a bulldoze, I guess? I don't know. Actually, we didn't need Piplup to take the bulldoze. The plan was for Piplup to actually freaking kill the Larvitar, but because... wait. Yeah, it's rock ground. I was thinking to myself for a minute. I was thinking that it was a dark type, because I was like, well, if Bite didn't kill, maybe Bulldoze wouldn't have killed. Nah, but Bulldoze 100% killed, because Bite wasn't stab, and it wasn't guts boosted. But, wait, actually, I need to look at freaking Zolo's stats. What is he minus? I thought he was minus... Is he minus special defense? That wasn't a very effective move. You can now force a Pokemon to use AHR. That is almost completely useless in normal gameplay. Tim64 is, well, 4 hours in. About 20 more minutes than I thought it would be. We sure got crit a lot. I say a lot. We got crit twice in the same fight. Turtwig lived on 1. The trooper he is. I trash talked Unburden, but apparently I need to stop doing that. And apparently, yeah, maybe Trigo stays on the team, because my team is absurdly slow, as we've just realized. Like a freaking Mankey's decently fast, as we've seen with Primeape. The Heartgold Challenge Lock. Oh, Stealth Rock? Yo, wait a minute. It's actually pretty good. I don't think we've caught a single Pokemon that can learn it besides freaking Geodude. Maybe Matang can learn it. Oh boy, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Sorry if I ruptured anyone's eardrums there. But that was a journey. We have done the diggity darn thing. Shoutouts to Unburden, keeping me off the streets, keeping me from having to redo the run, because didn't bring any flying types, didn't think I'd need to. And as I thought, didn't need to. I could take a screenshot of the team again, but it's actually no different from the one I did earlier. Because Trio got all his health back from a single Giga Drain there. Actually, we can't do another picture. Ooh, that would have been bad if I freaking closed it there. Let's do another save state here. But yeah, the music will be done with for tonight. But yeah, it was down. Mr. Whiskers popped off. He killed like 3 Pokemon. And then the Manky was hard to deal with for us. Because, boy howdy, we had freaking 2 different resists for that choice band stuff. But, just goes to show you how crazy choice band is. He was -2. But he did use like 8 fire punches, so you know. Would I have changed anything that I did? Not really. I may have charmed again with freaking Finneon, but I would have always gone into Mudkip. Over Piplup there. I'm saying a lot, but this is what happens when I'm tired. We'll have to see if this is any better when I stream 12 hours from now. What I will do is look up the trainer names one more time, because I might, but yeah, crazy how that freaking Trico. Yeah, crazy how the run came down to Trico and Unburden, because I'm confident that the Larvitar was plus speed, and our Trico's not plus speed, so our Trico's probably slower. Oh yeah, let's actually look at our freaking stats here. Because I forget, is our Trico freaking plus speed? Is he plus attack? Is he neutral nature? I know we have a bunch of neutral. No, I know he's minus a defensive stat. Which maybe explains why he took so much from the freaking Bulldoze. But I'm actually glad he took that much. Because if you look at Mr. Whiskers, he didn't eat his freaking berry. He still has it. So in the world where he was neutral nature or whatever, he wouldn't have eaten the berry. If it didn't eat the berry, we would have lost the run then and there. Because we didn't have anything freaking faster than, yeah, we don't have any Pokemon faster. So let's go down. 19, what were you, 23? And now 22. Yeah, I think 25 might have been our fastest Pokemon. 28. Dang! This thing, it was faster than probably Finneon. 19, another slow Pokemon. What is your speed? 30. Plus special attack minus defense. You know what? Zolo, the perfect nature. Alright? He was minus defense because if he wasn't minus if he wasn't minus defense, he wouldn't have eaten the berry. If he didn't eat the berry, he wouldn't have outsped to Oko. That is a crazy world we live in. Quick to flee, as he should be. Turtwig, Bob Marley, I wasn't worried for a second. I know my Pokemon. I knew you couldn't be crit. I knew I had nothing to be worried about. But, yeah. Every level mattered, except for that one level on Piplup. But besides that, everyone being 15, right where we needed to be. Turtwig was level 16, also right where he needed to be. This is similar to a Darkrai situation. If he was one level lower, would have literally died. Gonna hope. I keep saying it's because I'm so tired. Need to fill up on water again before I go to bed and do my nightly exercises. But speaking of nightly exercises, good thing no one died, so we don't have to do any of those for the challenge log. Everyone's still alive here, so that's awesome. But yeah, I think we've learned another thing. I'm one of the best Pokemon players in the world. It has nothing to do with the outstanding IVs on my Pokemon or the meticulous way I was doing EV training on Turtwig specifically, because I said it once, I said it again, this Turtwig is nearly perfect stats in all the stats that matter. Like, I'm pretty sure all his IVs are like, I shouldn't say all, but all the ones that matter are like 25 plus or something. So, and he has like 30 in HP or something. So he's kind of goated. Kind of throated and goated. My Bob Marley is. Everyone else played their roles amazingly. I think we haven't encountered it yet, if I'm being honest. I think we do, but I'm kind of tired. So tune in next stream, midday stream. Hope I'm gonna say hopefully it's only 2 hours long, but it could be longer. But yeah, a shame. This was 4 hours, and only about not even 50 minutes mattered. 40 of those minutes really mattered. Well, I can say about an hour of it, so like 20% of the stream. I know an hour out of 4 hours would technically be 25%, but you know, give and take. I'm being modest about my content, the quality. But yeah, about only the last hour really mattered, where we had to play around a little leap, and yep, I got confused on the docs, but now I'm certain. The only important trainer docs that matter is the one that I found online that I put under Mogul Platinum. It's what I will continue to use. On top of that, tune in tomorrow in the evening where I do an unscheduled stream where we hopefully get to where I would have liked, where we catch some Pokemon and we do more stuff. If I go to, I know I keep exiting out of the document. Now, I said I wouldn't look at trainers because I was like, what's the next important trainer fight? Because I'm pretty sure it's Grass Girl, which means I want a Golbat by that point. But I guess that's what the EXP share is for. But oh boy, that was fun. My All-Stars, that was problem solving. And you know what? I wasn't one of one of those guys, right? Who had to over level and get an evolved Pokemon to do that fight. No. We did that with a level 16 and a bunch of 15s. I feel like I already said it, but if I haven't, thanks for watching, thanks for tuning in, and in the future, well, I keep saying it's because I'm so tired. I was gonna say I'm gonna shoot myself in a video game, but we're not gonna do that. Getting on to myself a bit too much. but glad you tuned in. I did it again. For future fights, we're not going to be so meticulous about levels. By that I mean, I didn't plan on literally everyone being 15 besides the Turtwig. It was because I was using Turtwig for everything. He hit 16, and I was like, okay, full stop. We can't use Turtwig anymore. I'm going to, more often than not, have multiple Pokemon push the level cap. And the level cap is often going to be soft, not hard, giggity, because some of the stuff isn't set in stone in the docs, it would seem. Not all of it's right. It could be because it's from an earlier build, or who knows, whatever. Whatever the case might be, we will try and stay within one level of everything. At least for the Elite Four, what I'm thinking is we'll have like all of my Pokemon besides one or two be 77, 70. Yeah, have them all, have like four of them be 77. Then we'll have like 175, maybe another 76 or something, and then we just go through it all. And then if we're over leveled, we're over leveled. Because Cynthia's gonna have perfect IVs and all that good stuff. I'm pretty sure it's a Drayano game, but that's that's far in the future. But you know what they say, we're aiming for the top out here, and we already know we're gonna make it there. But you know, we won't sweat the small stuff. We won't sweat the small stuff, but we'll have fun getting there. I mean, we used a freaking Finneon, and I'm saving my game, so I don't forget to do it later. But yeah, next stream, gonna be midday. We're gonna get some encounters, gonna fight some trainers. We're gonna basically be using an entirely different team. We're just gonna be using Pokemon that I know we're gonna want later down the line. Like I said, the Gyarados, the Metang, the Zubat, they're definitely all going on the team. I might have to look at the important trainer docs to see exactly what we're doing here. But yeah, first gym badge down. It only took us 4 streams. So if we do that, it's only going to take us 32 streams, which means it's going to take us like, yeah. Surely when I get my new PC and we can run better frames, it'll do better. But yeah, thanks for everyone who stopped by, all 2 of you. I'm glad you all decided to stop by. And to anyone who was watching or used the timestamps to skip to the somewhat important part, and how everything was distinctly calculated, from the counter mishap to the use of charms and the rain, and the fact I knew that my Trico was minus defense nature and had just enough HP to where he would be put in range of a citrus berry, because I knew he needed to have no item to outspeed there. Yeah, I don't think. Now this could be very bad. Well, probably not in the future, because the team I used for this rock fight was pretty slow, and I honestly didn't think that'd be a big deal because they're rock types. I mean, come on. They shouldn't be fast. They're literal rocks. They're pebbles and such. I forgot. Well, he didn't even have the Onyx. Onyx is buff speed in this game. But I didn't assume that the Manky would be so fast. Also didn't think the Larvitar would be so fast. I knew Bulldoze would be everywhere, but I just thought, oh, it won't be a big deal. We have 2 grass types. Didn't think of the importance of having a dark type on the team. Honestly, that would be the one thing I'd change. Maybe instead of Piplup, I would have brought the Poochyena or something. Or like not even a flying type. I don't think I would have needed a flying type to beat that fight. because, like I said, baiting the Manky into using the fire move, which honestly I probably didn't even bait him into using it. He just knew it was that was a situation where any move killed from the AI's perspective. So we just won a 1 in 4. That is kind of crazy, right? We won the 1 in 4 that led us to the path to win the game. Because sure, it's possible the game just saw, oh, super effective button, but as we saw with that Larvitar right there, it doesn't do that. The AI doesn't just go for, maybe it does. Maybe if it's super effective, it always hits super effective. Wait, no, I was right with what I said. If it sees it kills, it goes for it. That's why it bit the Mudkip instead of protecting for the Guts boost, which also put us in a hairy situation. Nonetheless, yeah, random move killed, and we just lucked out to where he went for the fire move like we needed him to. He didn't crit when it would have mattered to kill someone. Finion, Fiona, Mr. Whiskers, and Zolo were the real MVPs. Thanks to Bob Marley for not getting crit. And Emporio, you helped when I thought you wouldn't. So, glad all that happened. So, to everyone else, glad you could stop by. Thanks for listening. Be sure, as we talked about, don't assault women out there. And, don't be afraid to speak out against anyone who's doing anything crazy like that. I know. But, treat others the way you'd like to be treated. And as we wait for the better quality stuff to come our way so I can do more things, have fun with more games, have more experiences to share with you guys, that's what we'll do. We'll wait, Follow me at Twitter at Amon_star5 ? Well, my name is... No, it's just Amon_star5. Tarot card day is over, so I doubt that thing is still up on YouTube. But, I won't get you into any conspiracy theory stuff. There's enough of that stuff on the internet. I don't believe too much in any of that. But I will say it was amazing that my card was the world, and my soul card was the Hierophant. And you know what? You know what I have to say about that? I have to say that Hierophant Green, our Turtwig, definitely stuck out. He showed out. All of our grass types did. And when we thought it was over, we were able to pull out another W. So I'm glad you guys could stop by, have fun. Be sure to tell someone you love them, and be kind to others. But yeah, that's it for me. I know it's Pride Month and all, but yeah, I think our luck was pretty good today. A lot of the stuff that happened, we joked around, said it was calculated, it was all a part of a plan, and to an extent it was, but you never know how things are going to work out in life. But yeah, I'll see you later, All-Stars. Could have gone smoother, but we did it at the end of the day. Yeah, good night, my man. I am gonna make a tweet about how it was amazing we did all that stuff. But yeah, I guess my tarot card was right for the day, or maybe the season of my life, because I am feeling pretty good. But that doesn't solely just come from playing video games, Yeah, I was off to a great start, like I was saying. because of. But yeah, I was off to a great start. I did set my game, so I can't actually close out of this. I was off to a, or at least I think I saved my game. I did a save state. It's fine. But yeah, having my day start off by pulling a tarot card that's like the most JoJo one of them all, kind of awesome, right? But yeah, don't be afraid to follow me on Twitter or watch any of my stuff, or honestly, tell me what's going on with you guys. Nothing wrong with that. All right, the post has been made. I'll see you later.